Dab, what's up? How are we doing? We're back at it again. Final Fantasy XIV, Eris time. Big lady time. Let's go. How are you guys? What's going on? Can you tell I just washed my hair? I had a little bit of a rushed morning. So, that's why I'm a tidge late with wet hair, because I just showered. I also had to cook, so I had something to eat both today and tomorrow. I'm lazy. Well, hi. How's it going? How's life? How's stuff? I got a pain vest. I hope I can find the letter number energy drink and try it out. I hope you can find the letter number energy drink too. It's very good. I need letter number energy drink sponsorship. I do. You smuggle some back to Canada? There you go. Oh. Come on, 14. Let me log in. Yeah, I hear Squarespace is a lot better than WordPress. Like, a lot better than WordPress. Becky Zoomy Lynch, you betcha, baby. Hi, Tadao. How are you? Hey, Rose. It's good to see all you guys. How we doing? How's life? I'm sorry, smuggling operation. I give you maple syrup, you give me letter number drink. Deal? Ooh, deal. Yeah, that'd be. I'll take some. I'll take some Canadian maple syrup. Actually, if you could just give me poutine, I'd be fine with that. You don't even have to give me maple syrup. I'd be good with the poutine. Très bon. That is. That shit is good. Maple syrup's a goat too, but like, oh man, it's strangely hard to get poutine here. But even though it's like such an American thing, like it's like definitely an American thing. Like you cannot tell me like fried fried potatoes, gravy, and cheese is not American. I can make it myself. Shit. You're right. Damn! Well, you know what? You got me there. I should just make it myself. That'd be, like, super easy. Poutine is, more perishable. That's fair. That's fair, that's fair. Sorry, but chips and gravy isn't that original. It's called, French fries. I know it's easy to get confused, but it's called French fries. That's the correct term. Cooking stream win. I just actually cooked something. Oh, do I have a deficit? I do. Like I said, I actually just cooked something here today. I made like a cheesy broccoli like pasta dish, like kind of like casserole, kind of like an adult like hamburger helper. It had like flavor in it, which is pretty good. Do you eat before you stream or after you stream? Usually before. Though honestly, sometimes I do both, right? Like especially if I stream for like 6 hours, which you know I do. But if I'm streaming for 5 or 6 hours, I might have like a snack afterwards. If that makes sense. I'm not even sure what a cheese curd is. Delicious. I'm also like really close to the cheese capital of America, so like it's not that bad. Also, Baron, sorry, I forgot to I saw you there. 8 plus 8 equals 16, which is how many months you've been subscribed for. That's kind of poggers. Oh, thank you so much. Makes a squeaky sound when you chew a cheese curd. True, it does squeak. Mm-hmm. My island animals are probably going wild. Yeah, probably. One of those. Right, yeah, they got the caves now. Trim. I'm sure they've taken over and formed their own society, as they should. Like, they have a right to. Also, what's up, Furball? It's because us having crafted such a tiny set of tools to help your employees open a massive mountainside. Would you like me to fetch you a cooling beverage? Because I won't. God. The materials you find in the cavern prove useful in the island development. Oh, right, because I opened up the cave. Videos will be especially nice when they're polished and give an adorable feline mammoth receives your island while you are off gallivanting, cavorting, and fishing and mining and crafting and gathering and dueling and primping and hunting and selling and sightseeing and collecting those fiddly little tombstones or whatever else it is that you adventurers spend so much of your precious time doing. Just a thought. God. If you aren't doing the island quests, you're missing out because the Flictitious Furball is like the funniest character in the entire game. Literally the funniest character in the entire game. Of any game. Still can't do that. I need your advice. What's up? What's poppin'? Shrimp. I wish I liked fish more. You know what? No, that's not the problem. I wish I had better access to fish. I live in a very landlocked location, so I can't actually get good fish. That's my problem. Dermot, thank you so much. Oh, do I? My God, I think it must have unlocked some seeds that I didn't see about. Dermot, thanks so much for the 25 months. You do that 5 times 5 equals 25 to time months you subscribe for. That's kind of poggers. Oh, thank you so much. Super duper appreciate it. How are you? Actually, multiple sushi places. I got sushi last night. It was solid. But you know, real talk, I just don't have access to, like, good fish here. The sushi I had was, like, imitation crab anyway. I can't imagine how liquid sushi would taste. Oh my God. Liquid sushi? The sushi I had, though, was, like, pretty solid. This is girl I'm taking. Ooh! We've been seeing each other for months, and I don't know whether or not to go in for the kiss or not. As a girl, what would you do? Ah, all right. Relationship advice. Okay, I know relationships. I'm trustworthy. So if you've been seeing each other for a couple months now, how many months exactly? You say months. Is it like 2, 3, 4, 8, 10, 34? Like, how many months, right? Six. Oh, all right. Damn. I would say, do the two of you, like, hug? Do you, like, is there, like, a lot of physical contact between you two, or, like, basically none? Right? Like, do you, like, hug goodbye, hug hello? Do you... I mean, are you in each other's personal space? And is it comfortable? Actually, yeah. I mean, literally what Hameen is saying. Partially. I do have a slight bit of advice. As I stab the seaweed. Nice. All right. Ooh. Okay, all right. That's a good sign. That's a good sign. Picking at you. I mean, I would say if that's the case, and you guys seem pretty comfortable within each other's like personal space, if you're wondering whether to go in for the kiss or not, let me give you guys, and this is for a lot of gentlemen out there, and I guess women too. I mean, like, you know, general advice. If you've been seeing somebody for a while, just the two of you, just doing stuff, you guys have been kind of cozy with each other. I personally will always advise, and am a big fan of, just asking. Now, is that not romantic? I don't know. Honestly, I think it's kind of romantic. Like, I've had times where I've been with people and they've asked whether they could kiss me or have just kissed me. And I gotta be honest, I think every time somebody's asked, I found it instantly more, like, alluring, right? As long as you ask, like, in not a weird way, right? But, like, sometimes, like, you know, like, I've had people just kind of, like, we were, like, hanging out, and they just kind of, like, and just, like, you know, going for the kiss, and then I'm kind of like, oh, okay, like, we're doing that now. Not that I didn't have romantic, like, intentions for them before. But, like, yeah, you know? Versus people who have asked me before, which, again, I found to be, generally speaking, kind of hot. Because consent is very sexy. And I like feeling like people, like, if I'm with someone, I like feeling like they care about, like, what I'm comfortable with and what I'm doing, right? So them asking is pretty sexy, not gonna lie. Fires are somehow sexy, but I, would be had to be pillaged? I feel like there's... I mean, you can't put your... Willibur, hello! Oh, look. It's Burb. Willibur, thanks so much for the raid. I super duper appreciate it. Poor spelling night. It's fine. Blah, blah, blah. Anyway, thank you so much for the raid. I super duper appreciate it. I hope you're having an absolutely amazing, fantastic, beautiful day. Because for those
the seas part for we alone.
Hi, my name is Sammy, or Zoomy, Zoomy,
This is an extra
any of
raid.
the above.
Please do not resist the delivery of love.
Willie E. credits sent Brad over to you. Hell yeah, Brad time.
Has it been 30 months? How's your island sanctuary going?
Holy shit, 30 months, Aspen. Holy hell. But hi, thank you for those of you that are new. My name is Sammy, or Zoomy, you can call me any above. I mostly stream JRPGs, Final Fantasy XIV being one of them. I'm also getting through Persona 5 right now, and I am intending on playing every Final Fantasy game except for 16, because I can't yet, because it's in PS5 jail. I'm not mad about that. Anyway, stream's all about positivity, coming vibes, be selfish for everybody, so if you like those things, consider hanging out. Your name's Brad Boats? Oh, knowledge. Anyway. Damn, that PS5 jail. I know. I'm mad about it. Do I get a PS5 just to play 16? No, I shouldn't. I shouldn't. Anyway, hi, hello, guys. What are you up to? Hopefully good stuff. Glad to see you here. How is the stream? Palpatine, do it. Brad is all of us. Yes. Thank you so much for the raid. I super duper appreciate it, Will. If you got stuff to do, go ahead. Feel free to do it. Hope you guys had fun. I'm just doing my Island Sanctuary chores, which I think I just finished all of them up. And now I'm gonna do some other daily BS stuff. Fanfuno, you're ultra Poggy Woggies. You're the Poggy Woggies. Also, you guys should follow Will. You should follow Extra Credits. Both the YouTube channel and the Twitch channel, because if you don't, then you're silly. Don't do that. Not good in a silly, like, not silly affection, but silly malevolent. That's what you are. Yeah, they're super cool. Willowbur and I are good buds. I'm gonna beat him in Street Fighter later. Mark my words. Hi, Zez. How are you? Alright. Where are we following him to? I don't know. Wherever he wants to go. I trust him. Don't you guys? Alright. They're gonna... And Yoshel Poshel sticking FF16 in the PS5 jail. Yeah, I'm bummed about it. I have watched the demo, though, for FF16, and I do have thoughts. Also, Zaram, thank you for the biddies. I appreciate it. And Aspen, thanks so much for the 30 months. Holy hell, dude. Super appreciate it. Hope you're having an absolutely fabulous day. Because you mean my day ever more fabulous. I love you so much. Watched it a few times. It's very intense, isn't it, though? Like I said, I have thoughts. Not all of them are positive. This message is not highlighted. Oh, no! Also, sorry, Tadao, I got a little distracted there. What I was trying to say is, I can see what you're trying to say there, but I would honestly go a step further. And I wouldn't say, I'm going to do this. I would say, may I or can I? Again, it's kind of about giving her and letting her feel as comfortable and as safe as possible. Because again, coming from the perspective of a lady, that's like a generally good thing. Also, like, that should be generally a good thing with any kind of relationship, regardless of gender, right? You should feel safe with your romantic partner. Even if you're a man with a woman, right? She should make you feel safe. But it goes both ways, is what I'm kind of saying. So, just saying, can I or may I, you know, that kind of stuff, I do think that's a better way to go about it. It's kind of like shooting your shot, and there's nothing wrong with it, especially because you're being respectful about it. Like, you're being really nice, you know? Nothing wrong with that. And if she doesn't appreciate that, then like, oof, I mean, honestly, her loss. What if the girl just comes up to you and kisses you? Like I said, like, I mean, if it was somebody I knew, and like we were seeing each other, that would be like, fine. But not like my favorite thing, right? Like, it would be like, okay, I guess. If it's like a random person or somebody I just met, oh, God, no. you're getting punched. Like, you're getting clocked. I've done that before, too. I tried to be so oblivious as I was, but my first GF I had to outright ask, so are you gonna kiss me or not? That's fair. Even if he was hot, especially if he was hot. That doesn't give you permission to touch me without my permission. Never. Ever. Simple as that. And, you know, I've dealt with a myriad of attractive people of a myriad of genders in a myriad of romantic situations. Yeah, like, consent is really important. You know. Oh, it's over here. It doesn't matter how attractive someone is, if they're like, if I'm not like cool with like them touching me or kissing me, then like, yeah, no, of course not. Yeah, I mean, Rose, exactly. Like, if you've been with your girlfriend for 9 years and you just walk up to her and like give her a little smooch, yeah, that's fine. Because you've been dating. Like, there is an established level of consent and an established relationship. If things aren't established, it's different. If you were seeing somebody for, say, a year, and they greet you by giving you a little smooch, generally speaking, that's okay, as long as it's been okay, right? As long as you've been okay with that. But if any one of you were to be like, stop, and then they stop, that's how the consent thing works, right? That's kind of how that works. Also, make sure they want to keep kissing him. Machete says she's changed her mind. True story. Yep. If she pulls out a machete, I would stop. But like, yeah. And sorry, I'm speaking a little like passionately, right? It just kind of shows you that I'm like a, you know, you know. I'm not trying to bitch it. I'm not like yelling or anything. I'm not scolding you. Consent is ongoing and it can be revoked at any time. Correct. Like, I'll even say from a personal standpoint, I have been in positions where I have been doing the do with someone, and either I or the other person have been kind of just like in the middle of all of this, been like, actually, you know what? Not feeling it. And then we stop. Right? Because that's how revoking consent works, right? That's a lot further than just kissing, right? But like that's how quickly and how swiftly that process should work. It applies to kissing, it applies to touching, it applies to most things involving people and their bodies. And just people in general. If that makes sense. Passionate about consent. True. So I would say, yeah, like, just asking for that is no is a full sentence. Correct. Yes. Absolutely. Happy Pride Month. It is a little bit of a hate crime. Yeah, I'm sorry, Zeus. How you doing, though, buddy? It's been a minute. Yeah, no is a full sentence. And body language is important, too. Like, I know we can't all necessarily be masters of reading people's body language, but if somebody just is really, like, you know, leaning away from you and stuff, that should give you an indication. Oh, God. Poor guys. Yeah. So that's why I would say, can I or may I? Don't necessarily just say, don't say, I'm going to, right? Now, there's a chance, there is like definitely a chance somebody would want the spontaneousness of it all. But I really do think if that person is if they care about you, I think they will still deeply appreciate that level of like understanding and communication. Another option is to just ask if you're in a relationship. Just like ask like, hey, so what is this? Is that less spontaneous? I mean, maybe, but you know, just being clear about where you stand and what the relationship is, nothing wrong with that. Into the green hole. Because the thing that always kills, like, relationships, well, I shouldn't say always, more often than not, kills relationships is... What was that? Oh, so it is the lush grass. Okay. The thing that kills them more often than not is a lack of communication. Communicating clearly and concisely and honestly is important, right? So if you're just kind of like, hey, what's going on here? That's completely okay and is a good thing. My opinion on suits, a good suit, a well-worn suit, is pretty hot. Especially if a lady's wearing it. But it looks good. Like, it's gotta be like it's gotta be like a suit that fits them though, and a suit they can pull off, right? Unsurprisingly to probably everyone here, I like fashion. I like people who dress well. Always have. Women in suits? Mm-hmm. I got y'all. I shouldn't have so much dysphoria around suits and stuff, or I would be so bummed. Or I was there like, oh man, I'd be so good though. That's fair. I understand that. Lady in a suit, good. And like a lady suit, also good. You can always get like a tailored suit that's a bit more feminine. I'm sure you probably know that though, Rose. You're smart. But lady in a suit, very good. But yeah, suits are good. Suits are hot as long as they fit you and you wear them well, right? Like it's a good suit. Opinion on beards? Oh, I don't like beards. I'll say this. I think beards look good on guys, but yeah, I don't like beards. Okay, sue me. Yeah, I don't. I have a beard and I hate beards. Lamau. I'll say this. I am generally speaking not a fan of beards. I don't like the toothbrush texture. Yes. Are you a fan of stubble? No, I don't like stubble either. I don't like it. How long is a no-no for you? Like, okay, let me explain. I'm sorry, okay? But like I'll say this. I think some beards look good on guys. I have a friend who like has his beard's fairly short. It's not like super long, right? It's like an interesting zoomy lore tonight. Shut up. Zoomy lore. It's like a kind of like medium to short hair, and it looks really good on him. Like he looks really, really good with it on. he also puts beard balm in his beard too. So like, I think that probably is what helps it look so good, right? But my experience is guys that generally have like bigger beards or stubble, they have really scratchy faces. And I don't like it. I don't like it. You know, they can look really good with it, like, and I can appreciate them and be like, ooh, hot. But like, some guys' faces are so dry, they're like sandpaper. And that's not great. So if you want to avoid doing that, moisturize, exfoliate, use a beard balm, use beard oil, wash it. Excuse me. Like, if a guy has a really well-maintained beard, chances are, yeah, I'll be fine with it. I will kiss him, no problem. Even if like, if I'm dating a guy, right? If I'm dating a guy and he has a beard, typically, yeah, I'll still kiss him. I won't not, right? Sadly, I'm balding. Looking good as a thing of the past. Nah, but people could pull off bald looks pretty well. I've got a friend who, he is bald. He's got a big beard. He's got this big old beard, and he's completely bald on top. But he looks really good. He can pull it off really well. He's not the same friend I was talking about, but a different friend who he brushes his beard. He has a beard brush and like oil and just. Not that I've touched his beard, but it looks good, and I know he takes care of it. I don't have a beard because I keeping up with a clean shave. That's fair. Understandable. I would say this about stubble. Passionately kissing somebody with stubble and it gets a little scratchy. That's fair. That's fair. I can see the appeal. But, yeah, sorry. I'm not, like, the biggest fan of facial hair. Right? I think a well-maintained beard can look very good, though. I think guys with beards can look good. But it's not personally, like, a huge thing for me. So I'm just not sure what to do now? Well, if you're balding and you want to stop balding, consider estrogen. It helps. Opinion on muscles? That's how I feel about muscles. Muscles are probably my biggest turn on. Real talk. That should surprise literally no one here. Okay, I'm awake. I'm not hearing any downsides here. Muscular people, athletic people, hot people, men or women. Yes. Yes. More. Yeah, I like it. That should be of zero surprises to anyone. I love muscles. Love, love, love muscles. It is probably my, like I said, probably my biggest turn on. Someone who can pick you up and carry you? Ugh. Ah! Nothing is more attractive than that. I can safely say I have been picked up and thrown before, and it is a magical experience. It has added years to my life. Somebody who can literally just go and like pick me up. Either like the over the shoulder or like bridal carry me. God. Good shit. Oh. 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 Yeah. That does sound exciting. Extremely. Like I said, I've been picked up and thrown. And that baby. Hot damn. I'll carry a girl and I kind of told her she was a heavy. Well, yeah, she's gonna slap you. I want to be called Little Man by someone with a thick German accent. Oh no. What? Woman who can pick me up and fold me in half backwards. True. I did date a lady who was big enough to carry me. She was great. Damn. Yeah, muscles, like, that's like my biggest thing. And again, this should not be a surprise. You guys have seen my outright feral behavior towards Marisa. And also the fact that Eris is my character. Right? Should not be horrifically surprising. Thunder, that's 2 years. Did you do that? 12 plus 12 equals 2 whole years? Holy shit. Let's go. Thank you so much, Thunder. I super duper appreciate it. Illy. Or every one of your customizable characters. Yeah, there's a reason I make every character. Anytime I can make a character, I usually make her like a brick shit house. Because, yeah. Duh. You know? Or Ryu and Ken. Ken's pretty baby girl, so that's valid. Ryu's kind of hot, but he's not big enough. Marisa, though. She's big enough. If I'd have to pick out like a Street Fighter 6 guy, who I think is probably the most attractive,
The seas part, for we alone.
Ooga booga.
Thank you, Z's, for the 100 biddies. You know, this might be kind of a curveball. It might be Jamie. It might honestly be Jamie. Luke and Ryu are up there, though. Lannister? Ugh. No. Oh, God. Words that kill Sammy. No. Oh, God, no. In Street Fighter 6. That's what I was saying. Who doesn't love their sister? Oh, God. Those are the worst things you've ever said. Christ. Anyway, because if we're talking men, typically, the more feminine a man is, the more I like him. Not always, though. I'd say, well, no, all right, sorry. All right, we're gonna get into this, so let me just show you who my ideal man is. Because it's not necessarily feminine. All right. Do you want to see who my ideal man is? Because there's an ideal man. Feminine man with muscles. Fair, right? And Jamie's like a pretty boy. He's like a pretty boy, right? But my ideal man, perfect man in my opinion. All right, are you ready? Are you guys ready? Are you ready? You're not gonna see this one coming. It's Howl. Easily, it's Howl.
For we alone.
Easily.
Tiny voice saying a silly little sentence.
Would. The ideal man, Graha Tia. Yo, Graha, also up there. Same deal, right? Same deal. No idea who that is, but pretty ideal. It's Howl. He's the best. Like, alright, like, okay. Like, here, like, let me, fine, we'll do these. We'll do this. Also, you know, there's another one I gotta. Like, alright, so like, Graha, he's also up there because he's a pretty boy, right? He's like a pretty boy. He's not like extremely feminine. He's not a femboy. I'd never call him a femboy. Same thing with Howl. I would never call Howl a femboy. But like, they're both pretty. They're both very pretty men. They're well-groomed, they're well-spoken, they're magical, and they're just all around very attractive and respectful and intelligent. Also somebody who fits into this category is, of course, the juiciest boy! Xenos gets bonus points too, because he is very muscular. He's very big on top of it, right? He's very pretty, though. Xenos is a very pretty boy. He's got the long, flowing hair, right? Howls is respectful? Howl's respectful. Also, hi, Satan. How are you?
Sloppy.
How are you? How's it going? Also, Sazzlecat and Satan, thank you so much for the follows. I super appreciate it. Hope you have an absolutely amazing day, because it might be amazing. Love you so much. But yes, right? Like, also fits in that category. He gets bonus points because he's, like, big and muscular, but also very, very pretty, right? How does him being dead at the edge of the universe affect his standing? What do you mean? I brought him back with me. He's alive. What do you mean? I just thought we were talking about pretty guys, so I just kind of loved the idea. That's fair. No, man. Ah, there it is! I'm a creature of habit. What can I say? So yeah. This is the category of man that I find the tastiest, the most delicious, the type of man I would chew on like drywall. Like absolutely. 110%. 8 million, 10 billion, trillion, fucktillion %. Yeah, the ideal man. That's what this is. They are the ideal men. I would chew on a man like drywall. Yes. So yeah, these guys, they're all in the same category, you know? That sounds very unhealthy. No, it's fine, it's fine. I'll just chew on Howl instead. But this is my ideal man, right? Yeah. This is the type of men that I like. Like, I think Howl's a fuckboy. You take that back. He's a beautiful prince. Princely, I would say princely guys. That's kind of like my sweet spot, right? He would totally, that is so that is absolute bullshit. Howl literally fucking fought wars just to find Sophie. That is completely incorrect. That is completely incorrect. This man spent years looking for, he spent his entire goddamn life looking for her. It's all a loop. Like, no, he was a fuckboy. No. He was finding women because all he knew is that Sophie was beautiful, so he was looking for beautiful women. He dated witches because he thought she was a witch. She wasn't. But given the circumstances and the whole shooting star thing, it makes sense that he would have pursued witches, because it makes sense that he would have thought she was a witch, but she wasn't. What's he from, by the way? Howl's Moving Castle. One of the best Ghibli films. Like, oh man, he's great. What a lad. Like, he's been searching for them, right? Like the scene with the guards that he saves Sophie from. He also literally says, I've been looking for you everywhere. There you are. Because he had been. He had been looking for her. That was genuine. It's a loop, right? he actually had been looking for her. And his hair color? Yeah, he's a dramatic bitch. Of course he is. And? Like, yeah? Oh no, Hal bathes regularly and cares a lot about his appearance. Oh no, how terrible. A man who cares about his appearance? How awful. That's exactly what I want. What do you mean? Just saying. Okay, you clearly made your mind up about it. You bet I have. Anyway, Hal is the ideal man. I will not be taking questions at this time. Yeah. So that is like my ideal type of a man. Sammy wants a man she can steal hair care products from? Yes, I do. I do. Welcome to Sammy's TED Talk. True. Do I have high standards for men? Yes, I do. That's because I'm a catch. So, you know. Vampire Hunter TV? I'd say if we're talking vampire hunters or vampires, Alucard. I do like me an Alucard from Castlevania. But I mean, honestly, V's hot. Like, I'd certainly say that. I'd agree with you. Oh, have you never seen V? Yeah, no, I have. So pretty and calm. True. And isn't, V was drawn by, was it Uematsu too? Also funny how Sam keeps going after the broken loner men. Yeah? And? D Vampire Hunter D. Yes, thank you. That is correct. That's what was throwing me off there. Sorry, I have dyslexia. Oh no, you're fine. I know who you're talking about. I have a thing for vampires, boys in general. Yeah, vampire boys and girls. Yeah, baby. Aw, yeah. Bite me. That's what he's gonna give the D? Alright, okay. Yeah, sure, I guess. Because there's Alucard, but also like Carmilla. But I like muscle-bound huge guys, not so much pretty men. Terrible. Nah, it's fine. I mean, if you're like the type of person who's like into bears or something, you know, that's fine. Not necessarily me. I love being pansexual. Everyone is hot. True. Absolutely correct. The beefy Barra boys. I getcha. I dislike hair. Oh, you don't like body hair. Oh, wow. How did we get on this topic, too? We're talking about men now. Shao Kahn from Mortal Kombat is hot. Not really all that familiar with Mortal Kombat. I don't know, I just got here. You're fine. Right, okay, that's what we were talking about, Bones. I hope that advice was helpful, by the way. I know we got really far away from that topic, but I hope that advice was helpful. Fingers crossed. Anyway, yeah. Thank you, Winkies. Hi, Kiki. Even from FF6, who is your favorite FF guy? Which is yours? Does Xenos count? Now, excluding 14, if I had to pick a man from the Final Fantasy series as a whole, Final Fantasy series as a whole. Huh. Cloud in a dress? Cloud in a dress, though? I mean... You know, honestly, Barrett's a contender, though. Gladio until the halfway point. Like, I would say Gladio. Like, I like Gladdy. As long as he's not being a fucking asshole randomly, right? Gladdy's good. Barrett's up there. He's a really big guy, and he could definitely lift me, but also he is so gentle and kind. I would say Titus, but I literally can't picture him with anyone besides Yuna. Like, you know what I mean? So, like, you know? Auron? I don't know about Auron. Hey, you take that back. My boy Snow, kind of same thing. I can't picture him with anyone besides Sarah. Too old and dead. I mean, he is technically dead, yes. But no, like, I think, like, Auron is kind of just like, I don't know. Also too much of a himbo? A little too much of a himbo? When a fortification bell counts, fire broke out during a senior attack where the violence ended, the compound collapsed to a charred ruin. Just would relocate to the nearby Slither Bow. So I'm more important of Snow than him in game. Considering he's one of the main characters and shows up a lot, that's just you telling on yourself, but good to know. Yeah, like... I don't know. Thirteen really didn't grab me. I mean, that's fair. I like 13. Yeah, I don't know. Actually, new entry, for like a man in FF, the Final Fantasy series, Sephiroth. I mean, he's hot, I'll say that. He fits your criteria. He's extremely attractive, yes. I think he'd kill me, but that might be fine. I was gonna say Iggy from, 15, because we love a smart guy and a guy who can cook. Oh, for Street Fighter? It went really well. We kicked a lot of butt. Met Kimberly, too. How are you, Duran? Hojo? No. I'd rather put Hojo in a blender Not affectionately. I'd rather put him in a wood chipper unaffectionately. Maliciously. I'd throw him into a wood chipper and then laugh. That's what I would do. True. I haven't finished Final Fantasy VII. Iggy, though. Iggy's a good pick. He's a good dude. He's nice. He can cook. He's respectful. He's smart. How was the experience of playing the remake without playing the original game? Oh, it was fantastic. I loved it. I loved playing the remake. It was a super good time. My playthrough is actually on YouTube if you're interested. I very much enjoyed it. Orianje's Mistress of the Night outfit? Yeah, no, that's fair, though. I loved his little Mistress of the Night outfit. I mean, oh, shit. I thought I... Don't worry about it. There we go, that's better. Forsooth. So I was never a PlayStation girl, so all of the Final Fantasy games I've played in like the last 2 years. I have played through 9, the remake of 7, I have started 12, haven't finished 12, 13, all of 13, all of 10, all of 15, well, all of 15, 14. Yeah, I was saying I was the Xbox girl and I played Halo. Yeah. You're so lucky to experience the entire series like this? I like to think so, except it makes a lot of fans very angry with me. Because I will play their beloved game from childhood and go, it wasn't that great. No! Oh no, you said it! So, this is kind of an inside joke. Not really an inside joke. Final Fantasy IX is my least favorite. I really don't like 9. I prefer 15 to 9 even. Fair. Yeah. It's kind of like an ongoing joke that everyone loves 9 and I hate it. I've played all the way through it, and that playthrough is on my channel. If you're interested. That hurt. I'm sorry. If you want to see what my playthrough looked like on YouTube. Really, a lot of 9's appeal depends greatly on previous experience with pre-PlayStation games. I think you are correct. I'm hoping 9 does, in fact, get a remake, because I think it needs a remake. Oh yeah, 9's like all nostalgia. So if you don't have nostalgia for it, then guess what? Not very fun. But like real talk, I think if they remade it, I think it could be a really good game. Because I think there was a lot of potential with 9. I just think it kind of fell flat. Wouldn't mind if the Burmesians were in other games. Oh, I mean, yeah, that'd be great. Pre-rendered backgrounds. I mean, that's not even like on my page. Like that's not even like in my periphery for like what would make that game good or bad. love pre-rendered stuff. I mean, fair. It was basically Nine's target demographic. Yeah. A lot of things too, especially with the older Final Fantasy games, there's a pretty high barrier to entry with how a lot of them play. Because the ATB style of combat is just not a thing anymore, right? Like, it's just not a thing. And let's face it, it's not exactly an easy skill to learn. So like having a lot of experience with it over like the years or like over multiple games helps a lot. But like Final Fantasy to me really is games like 14 and then like the 7 remake and then like 15. It's a lot more like faster paced. God, that fucking castle. Hate that castle. The old fantasy with like the Magitech stuff. Are you talking about? A Mystic. My opinion is the best Final Fantasy is the one I'm currently playing. Ah, yes, of course. I mean, yeah, an aesthetic. I agree that the aesthetic thing is kind of cool. I like the like Magipunk, Magitech kind of vibes. But at the same time, too, a cool aesthetic does not a game make. Not in my opinion. And honestly, probably coolest aesthetic, I'd probably still give it to 13. I think 13 had a super fun aesthetic. I'm definitely gonna play 8 one of these days, mark my words. I should have given for the aesthetics alone. We are different people. Huh, so you probably like Kingdom Hearts, don't you? Not really? Huh. Nomura doesn't grab you? My main issue with the remake? Huh. What rep am I? 5. Don't like belts. Love me some zippers everywhere. Also, hi, Eve. Taran. Hi, Bridget. I mean, I'm gonna be real. I don't think you could call the frickin' Lego people in the original game very stylistic. Like, I'm gonna be honest. They were just bricks of Legos. Like... Besides, I really like the diesel punk style that 7 has. It's very unique. The Chaos guy from the remake? I think it's fun. Yeah, I'm sure those 20 polygons were very stylish. Right? Like... Besides, if I'm like, you know... Oh, it's east. If I'm being honest, not every NPC should stand out, because, like... You know, we can make fun of, like, anime and shit all we want for having, like, ooh, pick up the main character. But, like, wouldn't you rather the more important characters to feel and look unique and have an identifiable silhouette versus just not and completely blending into the background of, like, everyone looking like that? Because if we take the FF7 remake, Aerith, Cloud, Barret, and Tifa all have extremely distinct silhouettes. They all look very, very different. I mean, you could just silhouette any of them and they just stick out. Tells you a lot about the setting, the way people dress. Yeah. I mean, it's an industrial diesel tech world. Makes perfect sense. And there's John Shadowbringer. John Shadowbringer. I have to kill chaos. They made characters that you do wish to disappear in the background. I mean, fair, right? Understandable, but like, you know, generally speaking, you want ones that stick out because they're the main characters, right? Also, like, we have to realize it's a story, guys. Sometimes it's okay to have things where we can recognize characters. Yeah, I have an Orca plushie. The Orca plushie I've actually had for, like, most of my life. I think I got it when I was a little itty bitty, when I was like 3 or 4. I've had that plushie pretty much my entire life. Still got her. I have a lot of plushies. Right. Okay. Was Free really constant moving the house? No, actually. Was it mine? Our orcas are unionizing and attacking the rich on yachts. Good. Justice. You have to get a mod's permission. You either have to be a subscriber or like a mod has to like give you like the permit. If you want to, you can. I don't particularly mind. I was gonna say though, people were asking me about the FF16 demo. I don't want I think that got away from us like 3 separate times. So I don't want it to get like too far away, but somebody was asking about that, right? Or I think a couple people were. Oh, right. That's important, Storm. That's important, Storm. This is a general thing, too. If you guys didn't see my ping announcement, we are not raiding today. Tragically, part of my raid group had an emergency. So, yeah, I know, bummer. Tuesday, though. Round 3, we're gonna do it. Tuesday should be the new raid day. Are they okay? I think so. I hope so. I think so. Yeah. Say out loud might jinx it, maybe. But that is the plan, is next Tuesday we are doing the raids. Apologize. This time it's not my fault, though I guess it wasn't my fault last time too, because I had a medical emergency, and like, you know, I don't know, that's a good excuse. So like, yeah. Did you ever do the post-roll quests quest line? I did some of them. I didn't do all of them, I don't think. For the roll... Did I do that? No, wait, did I do those? I can't remember. What's the last thing you remember from them? Oh my god. I don't know. Now the actual capstone storyline? How? God, we are so all over the place. All right. Look, I have ADHD, and this is how it developed. This is how it shows. I'm not sure I did. We might need to go do that then. Let's talk about the demo though, so we can get like that topic done. Because it's gonna like slip out of our fingers again. Because people were asking about it, and they've been very, very patient. Being in one place is overrated. True. How did I get in 14? Very long story, but that Williburg guy that came by earlier, the extra credits guy, he's part of it. Anyway, sorry. Yeah, FF16. How we feeling about it? How we feeling about it, chat? Bitches, bros, and non-binary hoes. How we doing on that? Cause I've seen the demo from a couple people. You even want to talk about the demo though? Yeah, a little bit actually. I kind of do. Love the demo. The goblins are evil again, so that's a thing. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I'm pretty sad. I'm pretty sad about that. It's weird seeing an FF14 design not in FF14. Yes, it's interesting, right? Not the goblins. I love the gobbies. I can wait for next week because I can't play the game because it's on PlayStation. I'm mad. Don't play Dragon's Dogma? Oh, trust me, you don't have to tell me not to play that terrible game. That train wreck of a game. Sorry to the Dogma fans out there, I apologize, but the game's not good. I hope the second one turns out well. That man looks like Thanos without makeup. Yo, real! Not because it's terrible. Because it hates goblins? It does, yeah. The lore of the goblins says that they are pushed into human settlements due to environmental problems, and they are actually misunderstood. In 16? Are you sure I have some hot takes? I do. Yes, I absolutely do. But we're not gonna get into Dragon's Dogma right now. There are good things to Dogma, I will fully say, and I'm hoping for the absolute best with the second game, but it's a horrifically unfinished game. It is horrifically unfinished, and that's its problem. What other beloved game that you also hate? Probably a couple. Sabi's hair isn't only pink because she likes it. It's very spicy. I am very spicy in general. Yeah, like, so the goblin lore is that they're misunderstood, but then they're still, like, abused within the story? Question mark? Because I can say, like, my prediction for FF16, I think, has come true from what I've seen with the demo. Like, I've been emboldened, my opinions have been emboldened by the demo. I think 16 is going to come out, and it's going to be a really fun game. I think it's going to be a really fun game. I think the story is going to be pretty good, right? And I think the gameplay is going to be top-notch, high quality. The music, banging. The scenery, the artistry, banging, right? Gameplay, banging. Story, banging. Voice acting, banging. But there's problems, and a lot of them. One thing that threw me off really, really bad. You guys mind a small spoiler with the demo? Very small spoiler. Soken's in on it. Oh yeah, Soken's doing the music, which banging. Because I think most of you have probably watched or played the demo, so I don't think it's a big deal to say this. But at the very end of the demo, you have the needless brutality, banging. But yeah, like, at the very end of the demo, and some of you probably already know where this is going, there's a really intense emotional scene that ends a boss fight. It is intense, it is emotional, the voice acting is phenomenal, it is very good, it is palatable, you can feel, like, the pain and the punches and just all of the angst and the fury and the emotion, and it's very good. And then immediately, in the next scene, we have hilariously evil character be hilariously evil, like cartoonishly evil. And it kind of just wrecks the scene a bit. Like, you have all that beautiful emotional buildup, and then this character's like, ah, I'm evil! And one of the ways they show how this character is evil is they just kill 2 random women. Or order the killing of just 2 random women that were just hanging out with them. And they just murder them. Just two random women that was with them, and they just get murdered. Because wait, what the fuck? Like, it made no goddamn sense, and it completely threw me out of the scene. Because I was literally standing there like, yeah, not random handmaidens to the character. Yeah, like her own handmaidens. Just murdered them. Because she could? There's a reason they got murdered, though. I mean, yeah, because killing women in games drives the stakes, right? That's the reason, right? Because that's why they did it. And don't pretend like that's not the reason. That's exactly what happened. She did tell them if anything happened to blank, that they'd have their heads. Bit random, though. Like, that's the problem, though. Like, you can't tell me, that they weren't killed solely to raise the stakes and solely to make the cartoonishly evil character more cartoonishly evil. Like, regardless of the previous conversation. Like, you can't tell me that wasn't purely just to drive the stakes. Like, killing random underlings for just, like, I mean, no, honestly, yeah, no fucking reason. Like, oh, I'm going to kill you if something happens to the kid, right? Like, or whatever, like, her son or whatever. Like, I don't care. Because, like, it's stupid. It's to drive the fact that the character is irredeemable. Yeah, which is stupid, because she already was. Like, trust me, the first fucking 30 seconds she was introduced, nobody liked her, right? Just saying. And then the fact that, like, also in the demo, like, where she has that part where she tries to, like, seduce the one guy, and then he's like, no, I am a strong, capable man hero, and I'm so heroic. I'm going to resist your temptations, you seductress. And like, wow, that was cool. I get. Am I supposed to like him now? Like, and then she's like, all right, I guess I couldn't fuck him. I'm gonna still be evil. Like, shit, dude, really? That's what we're doing? Like, holy hell. Which is a shame, because Clive, I think, was a phenomenal character. Like, I think he's a great main character. And some of the other characters are really well done. But then there's, like, a couple of these, like, especially on the antagonist side of things, where I'm like, holy shit, guys. This feels like... Oh, this is very hypercritical to say, but I mean, it just feels immature. You know what I mean? Like, it was bad. It was just bad. You know? And, like, it kind of just reinforced my, like, concerns with 16. Which is that, like, all those things I said, banging. Like, banging soundtrack, banging gameplay, banging story. But then there's gonna be these really sore moments that stick out. Because it kind of feels like the inspirations that 16 is taking from Western fantasy is taking all of the wrong ones. All of the wrong ones. It just kind of feels like that, right? Like, they're gonna abuse women on screen because that's how you get the bad guy to look evil, even though they already were evil. Game of Thrones does. And, like, at the very basic minimum, Game of Thrones is very cynical about it, which still doesn't really justify it. But Game of Thrones is kind of like, yeah, this is just really shitty because everything is shitty. Everything is bad. Like Game of Thrones is pushing that dark fantasy into grimdark territory just because everything sucks, right? So, like, Game of Thrones kind of has that going for it, but, like, FF16 still wants to be, like, heroic, right? It still wants to be very heroic in parts, so it just kind of has, like, the murdering of women, and then also, like, the good guy is the good guy. Like, you know? Which is weird. Like, it's like 2023, you know? Like, you know, 2023. We should be past this stuff. We should be so past this stuff, and we're not. And, like, it's kind of a bummer. Sounds like a repeat of FF15 in some ways, technically well made, but the story's just a mess for reasons. A little bit. But, like, even 15 kind of had the excuse of, like, this is a story about men being boys and boys being men. This is the Brotherhood game. And what's 16's excuse? It's dark. So that means we murder women. That's how we make it dark. Like, you know? Like, that's kind of... Like, I like 15 for what it is. I know 15's not a great game, but I can appreciate parts of 15. Very much, right? And 15 does and is palatably going for, like, yeah, this, like, the story of, like, Brotherhood, right? And, 15 is a beautiful mess, for sure, right? I'm still probably gonna play 16 just so I can, like, give, like, a verdict, right? So I can, like, play it and be like, all right, like, am I actually right about this? Let's give the game a chance. There's absolutely no other way you can make a setting dark without murdering women on screen. True, you're right, you have to kill women. I forgot. I forgot. I miss simple, interesting fantasy world. A little bit, yeah. there's nothing wrong with dark fantasy. I like dark fantasy shit. I really do. But the point of, like, a lot of dark fantasy is to, like, not just murder women. You know, like, not just, like, be really shitty. Like, even if we're gonna go to, like, the archetypical dark fantasy of, like, Berserk, using Berserk as an example, I can't speak for all of it because I haven't, like, caught all the way up to Berserk, but Berserk generally tries its best to actually handle its heavy topics instead of using them as set pieces. Sometimes it doesn't always succeed, but it actually does try to, like, address things and talk about them, right? Which is good. Like, some of the ways Berserk handles, like, trauma and, like, the existence of trauma and how it exists for people, like, permanently, like, how it kind of mars them, is really well done. And there are some parts of it that aren't, like, perfect, but, like, there are other parts that are really, really, really quite beautiful. Warhammer is not dark fantasy. Well, Warhammer Fantasy, I guess, kind of is dark fantasy, but, like, most Warhammer stuff is very grimdark. There's entire chapters where Guts and Casca just talk. Yeah, for sure. Amazing thing, Nier Automata literally has women-shaped android corpses all over the place and still less sexist about it. Yeah! Weirdly enough! Yeah, I don't know. So, like, that's kind of, like, my thoughts about, or, like, my general kind of thoughts on, like, FF16 demo. And, like, FF16 again as a whole. It has just kind of emboldened my opinions, or, like, my impressions that the game has given me. And I think it still has potential to do very well. And I'm kind of thinking it probably is going to do pretty well, which is what they need it to do, right? Square Enix essentially, like, assembled, like, the Avengers level of, like, developers to, like, get the game made. Which, like, I mean, hey, is great. And I'm kind of hoping FF17 won't be like 16, right? Just because, like I said, I just kind of hope it's different. I hope people do take note of, like, the issues that it has, though. And it doesn't just, like, skirt by. I am hoping that will be the case. We'll have to see, though, I guess. It got a lot of flack for that interview Yoshi P did. Right. And, like, you know, politely, I kind of hope people stick to their guns. We need a new direction for FF17. We need your help, Taro-san. Oh my god, at the end of FF16 where they tease the Yoko Taro for FF17, oh my god. Those are screaming in an email mask, hell yeah. Man, I'd love to see a Final Fantasy game by Yoko Taro. I honestly would. Ended up actually doing really well. Kinda see it. Emil had a parent on the floor, and then he slowly rises to the ground like some sort of eldritch being. Yeah, just like rolls into the room, lands like face forward, and then just... And he just like emerges. Absolutely. I can fully see that happening. Alright. So, now that we're here... Actually, wait, hold up. Drakengard remake when? Which Drakengard? That's an important question. I said that it went to in turn, wasn't expecting it. True. Do you guys, like... When is the best one? Don't know about that. I've exited the FF60 pass to past few single-player FF games having the best reception and stuff. One of the 16 is in the new FF formula because I think there's still room for more just fun comedic RPG games. Nice. I think that's fair. I would agree with you. I really hope that they are able to do more lighthearted games. Yeah. Yes. That's so metal. No, it's not. It's just uncomfortable. Fantasio is just a fun JRPG. And an edgy kid growing up. I can tell. The reason the year was more popular. I know Fantasio is, but it's got the shitty director. Anyway, we do have MSQ to do. If we actually want to go do that. I could do the role quest things. Because I forgot about that. If people want to see that, but honestly, we could probably just, I mean... Like, you know. Role quest will make for a good dessert. Probably. Maybe that's something we do Tuesday. Yeah, you know, sure. Let's just do the MSQ. Is that okay with everyone? Speak now or forever hold your tongue, or I will. With my grubby little mitts. Do my grubby little paws on your face? Probably not. You're gonna get food poisoning. Oh, that's not even controversial, Satan. That's just objectively true. That's an objectively based take. I'm playing Persona 5 for the first time, and we've talked about that a lot. We'd also just stay and talk about fictional boys. I mean, I would love to. But, anyway. So, MSQ. Last time on Warrior of Light Z. Eris. Oh, Eris Z. Look at her. She's beautiful. Look at her. She's gorgeous. So last time, we decided to go take Zero out on a date. But Thancred said he had to chaperone. And Urianje also said I have to chaperone. So really just became a double date. Where the four of us decided to hoof ourselves to a beautiful island vista of icicles and gay golems and aether. So that was kind of cool. And then after our double date, you know, we fought a giant squid that was there. And we secured some aether. Thancred was like, yo, Zero, she kinda hot, best of luck. And I'm like, yo, thank you, I love my new GF. Oh, the adorable polar bears, hell yeah. And then Thancred gave some advice to Zero, which was basically like, hey Zero, I think you're cool. Appreciate yourself. Love yourself. And she's like, what does that even mean? And he's like, that's all I got. Bye. And then it was like, oh wait, Urianger, come here. I have to kiss you. And then they made out for like 20 minutes. A little controversial, I think. You know, Yoshi P doing that 20-minute makeout scene in the patch. But I think it was pretty good. It really got us to like understand Urianger and Thancred more. So after that, then we decided to go, all right, so now we got all this delicious aether. Now we got to go figure out a way to use it to beam ourselves up to the moon. So we had to go to the lovely Vistic view of Garlemald. It's not lovely. We get there, we meet my children, and they're like, oh, hello, mom and new mom. And Zero still doesn't understand the concept of motherhood. That's okay. We'll get her there. Hi, Merlin. And we start talking with them, and start talking with our favorite Blue Julius. And he's like, yo, a lot of people don't like the tower because it's kind of traumatic. Maybe you guys should be careful about switching it on. You could talk to some of the local leaders and stuff, some like the politician leaders. And we were like, yeah, that's a good idea. So we go to talk to them. And then one of them is like, I'm racist. And the other one goes, I just don't really want you to turn the tower on. And we're like, okay, so what if we talked about things? And they're like, okay, let's talk. So we talk to them. Then we go talk to our girl, Lucia, who talks about the garrison and about how, like, you know, the Garleans probably need to learn, like, they need to be able to take care of themselves, not learn, because, like, they're, you know, still in a war-torn country, blah, blah, blah. Like, oh, that's a good idea. So we start running around trying to figure out how we can help. And then Vershawn gets the good idea of, like, wait, I'm a governmental leader. I can make a trade deal. And then the not racist Garlean leader was like, yo, actually, I'm kind of interested. And we're like, yo, that's great. And then the racist one was all like, I'm still racist. And he ran away to go probably do some racist stuff. And then we talked to the others. We talked to Blue Julius again, talked to some more Garleans. And now we are here, presumably, to discuss other things. Also, Maxima is here. Look at him. This is a guy. And Urianger's in his sexy Mistress of the Night outfit after he got done making out with Thancred. In the background for another 30 minutes, there's Blue Julius, wife, and Vershawn. And this guy. Not racist. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. That's the MSQ. Oh no, he is logging onto Reddit. Oh no! Oh no! Shit! So yeah, that's the story. Amazing recap. Thank you. Thank you. It was pretty good, wasn't it? Isn't the blonde weeb prince your husband? How do you got a wife? Well, I mean, Xenos is like technically dead. Oh no, Shirtless Justinian was last time. Xenos is like technically dead, so we think. Zero is my wife. Oh, Sabi has a harem. True. Zero's my wife. I love her. Wife was Weeb Prince's weapon. Long story. That's true. She was his weapon. She has a nice hat, doesn't she? She's actually, her design is inspired by Vampire Hunter D, actually. I'm not surprised. Some people simply cannot be moved by mere words. As to my knowledge, Lord Metius is a civil servant with no common experience. Should he meet with misfortune, he may fare poorly. Alright, because he ran out of the room to go be racist. Embarrassing display. A man in Metius' station should have the capacity to keep his emotions in check. Here for Lord Metius. Lord Meat. About Lord Natius being willing to consider my proposal. I'm worried about Lord Metius. Nomad, don't you dare! Bonds of trouble. Juice! It's far too dangerous for civilian to be outside alone. We must go after Lord Metius. Let's leave matters here in Maxima's care, while the rest of us are go to join the search. If Lord Metius is bound for sentence, we'll be able to catch up with him in Reuben or Benasium. I pray he's not come to any harm. Alright, we gotta go chase him. We have to go stop him from logging onto Reddit. That's important. Total mood. Yeah. Stinky. Oh no, he's going to die. I must save him with my magic, which is probably terrifying. He's on r/gaming quickly already! Quickly! Excellent. We saved him. Reserve the blackout. I'm alive!
Praise the sisters, you are safe.
Oh, look at that dust
Don't
technology.
think I'm indebted to you. I never asked for your help.
You love Garlemald dearly, Lord Metius. That much is plain. But you're not alone in that. We all mourn what has become of our homeland. Bristle at having to rely upon outsiders simply to survive the cold. Even now, I struggle with fear and uncertainty. Day after day, I ask myself, what is right? Where do we go from here? I've yet to find the answers. But I won't stop looking nonetheless, and I won't avert my gaze from our grim reality.
Is there hope for us?
Ooh.
Aye. So long as we live.
You tell him, Blue Julius.
Garlemald lies in ruins, but the bonds between us will never be broken.
Look at him go.
We are the chain that connects generations past and future. You and I, it's links. Help us, Lord Metius, for all we have been and for what we may yet become. Please.
To be lectured by the younger, it ill becomes a man of my station. I will rejoin the talks at Tertium. Might I trouble you to escort me?
All right. And then he salutes.
Ere we part, I apologize for my discourtesy. I owe you my life, and I thank you.
All right. All right. Shockingly reasonable. Yeah. All right. He apologized.
Euless, wait. I'd like a word.
Also, like, pretty big, too, because, like, this guy knows who we are. We are, like, Garlean Satan, right? We're this giant, monolithically antithetical, mythological figure to the Garleans. We are like a demon. And then we come along and we save this guy, and we don't ask him for anything. Julius is the one who asks him for something, right? It's kind of like literally the whole, like, let your actions speak for you kind of deal, which is very fun. And I also very much really enjoy, you just, again, like, we're this very scary entity, and they were okay with that. Yeah, oh yeah, we're the 12 feet tall, firing lasers from my eyes, slaughtering children to these guys. Yes, yes. Satan is coming to Garlemald, and she has pink hair. The boogeyman. Yeah, I mean, that's us, right? And then we save this guy, and we don't ask him for anything. Or we don't even say a word to him. We just save him. And that's all we need. Like, pretty hard to argue with, right? It makes for a pretty, she eats fire and shits lightning. It makes for a pretty, difficult case to use against, us and her, right?
With you as well. I'm to stay close, after all.
Hell yeah.
Worry not, we shall see the magistrate safely back to Tertium.
What is it?
You bound that man with trust, didn't you? That's why he did not require coercion to return.
Trust. Bound him with trust. And Eris is like, yeah, go ahead.
Shall we walk, perhaps? Chilly, standing around here. So that's how Zero came to join you. Still, I'm not sure I'm qualified to explain something like trust. I wouldn't describe myself as a sociable person. Before all this, any free time I had, I spent looking after my brother and sister. As for the magistrate, I only told him what's been on my mind of late. But I wouldn't have done so, I think, if it weren't for the twins' influence.
Hey.
Trust is infectious, in a manner of speaking. When someone believes in you, it makes you want to believe in them, in others, in yourself.
Alright, yeah. Julius, well put.
Perhaps it's because the magistrate felt that earnestness that he gave us a chance. As I did, after I was caught trying to steal provisions from the enemy. Trust comes easy in such company.
He might see his siblings in the twins. I could see that. Yeah, a little bit. His sister and brother. And Julius makes a good point, because it's kind of, again, what we're just about doing the right thing, about helping people, using our actions to prove our intent. It's exactly what he's getting at. It's about the trust, right? Just like, hey, we're gonna trust that you're not gonna murder us, Julia, so here's some food, right? And it's just this, like, this kindness, right? Kindness and sincerity, which goes a long way, especially to people of a ruined nation.
Little wonder my world is devoid of it.
Yeah.
No one trusts in you, and so you trust in no one. And round the wheel turns. During the
Paladin
Contra
Zero.
Memoria, we had already come to judge one another based on strength and usefulness. You either used or were used. Those who rejected this rule didn't survive.
You know, it is interesting. Because the more we learn about the 13th, the more we think like, oh, the heroes of that world were corrupted by the crystals that they carried, blah, 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 right? But the more we learn about how it was beforehand from Zero is really interesting because it also shows overwhelmingly one of their biggest problems was their lack of teamwork. Which is a fun comparison to us, right? And the first even. Where like, the Warriors of Light were working together with each other to defeat the evil. And in the 13th, their society didn't work like that. They were very individualistic. They couldn't trust in each other. They didn't work together. So kind of one by one, they fell. It's really interesting because you think it's just like, oh, the 13th is like that because they're all void demons. Like, no, it was like that before. It was completely before.
My mother wanted to save the world, to fulfill the hopes of Memoria's good and true. After she died, I carried on her mission alone.
Alone? Didn't you have anyone to help you?
Almost. 2 men tried just the once. A swordsman and a mage, whom I met when passing through a village. They had saved the people there from corrupted Memoriates.
Wonder if the big guy, the mage, is like, Captain Evil Pants, or something like that. Whatever his face is. I could see that.
When they learned our enemies were the same, they seemed heartened. They claimed to be soldiers of a kingdom
Golbez.
called Baron, and were traveling the realm in search for means to end the Contra Memoria.
Yeah, Golbez. Because, if that's the swordsman and this is the mage, he's got some thick-ass armor. Reminds me of Golbez.
They invited me to join them. I refused. How could I not, having learned the lessons of my world? Those who would work with others always have their own motives. I would not place myself at their mercy. I would not be forced to submit. I expected some manner of outburst, some show of frustration at having failed to deceive me. But they simply watched me walk away. I didn't know what to make of it then, but now... Perhaps they shared a bond of trust. Perhaps they were the last ones left who dared. Perhaps they hoped I was like them too. Perhaps it was just an offer, and nothing more. I continued fighting alone. But ultimately, I was undone, overwhelmed by enemies that had banded together. I was cold, in pain, wishing desperately that someone would save me. And as I lay there in solitude, I felt it happen. The breaking of our world. Darkness washed over me, and I was swept into the rift. When I finally managed to return, it was to a world forever transformed. My home, now filled with abominations.
Ah, poor Zero.
I had a chance to learn about trust, and forsook it. I never had the power to save my home single-handed. I should have accepted their invitation. Had I joined them as I've joined you, I might not have had to face the end of the world alone. But it's all history now. No amount of reflection or regret will change our present reality.
Whatever may have happened in the past, you're still here, Zero. Alive. So long as you're alive, there will always be hope, no matter how bad things get.
Julius. Man! Dude, Julius has come a long way. I love this for him. He fucking sounded like Alphino right now. Which is so great. Like... Oh, man. Her voice is so soothing. Zero's? Oh, yes. I love Zero. She's literally like the best character and the coolest fucking character they've made in 14, like, ever. She's so good. Yeah, no, legit, like, Julius, he's come a long way. He really has. I'm proud of him. He sounded like Alphino, the whole, like, so long as you're alive, there always will be hope. No matter how bad things get. You know, it's really cute. Very, very different from where we met him at Endwalker. Julius is gonna make it for a good leader in the new Garlemald. I think you're right, yeah. Sal, if they do that, I would probably unsub. And I'm not kidding. There would probably be... Well, I have a house, so I wouldn't want to lose my house. But, like, I might. How was he an Endwalker? He was very mean and, like, afraid. Very suspicious. Like, suspicious of everything. Paranoid, I would describe him. He's a lot calmer and a lot nicer. A lot more hopeful. He was a bit cynical.
What you couldn't do yesterday, you might still do today. Think about it. It's plain that you've forged bonds with those around you. If you didn't feel that in some sense, would you have risked your life as you did for a meager ration of boots? I trust you too, for what it's worth.
Aw, Julius.
Here it is again. The fire that burned in my breast when you came to my rescue. The urge to weep, though there is no sorrow.
Zero's like, I'm feeling emotions, what do I do?
this is trust, then what must I do? How do I answer it?
The handshake, perhaps? Also, look at Eris. She's so nice.
Give me your hand. It's not something you do constantly, mind. A friend is a friend regardless.
A friend. So that's what it means. Someone you trust.
And then I like when she has that realization, the camera pans down to show you her other eye so you can see her face fully. So she's not hiding behind her hat anymore. It's very good. Handshaking technology. Ribby. The juicy. Oh, that is good. I love that. So he really is your husband. Wow. He really is our husband, and we're still thinking about him. The juice is not loose. The juice is loose! Oh my god. It was snowing for me. And when the scene was over, it stopped. Damn. The rain was a paid actor. Xenos, what a cutie. I love that, though. We think of, like, trust and forging bonds and trying to help people. And Zero having these realizations. And she shakes Julius's hand to be like, I'm learning to be a person. I trust you. And what does the Warrior of Light do? Close their eyes and, like, think wistfully about someone else who reached out their hand for us. But one that we couldn't take. Somebody else who desperately needed a friend. A different experience. A friend that could have been. Yeah, had he learned such lessons? Mm-hmm. In the end, Xenos did trust us in his own way. That's true. He did. In his own little way. Mm. It's interesting because it really does feel like Zero is in some regard like us getting a second chance at somebody like Xenos. And maybe that's why Xenos and Zero's names are so close together, right? And they do have relation to each other. But Xenos was very similar to Zero in the regard of, like, somebody forced to kind of fend for himself in a world that didn't care about him and didn't trust and didn't love. But with Zero, we get to, like, we actually get to get in on that kind of ground level and try to slowly convince her and work on her, right? Where we kind of didn't get that opportunity with Xenos. And like, I guess to clarify too, I don't necessarily think they're like, Xenos was our friend. I mean, I know, he kind of was, but he kind of wasn't. It's more about, like, how he is similar to Zero in many ways. And that's kind of what the Warrior of Light's thinking about, right? That, you know, maybe if we could have gotten to Xenos sooner, he would have been able to turn things around. We would have been able to help him. You clip that moment? Hell yeah, thank you. Which was very funny. Good. I love Xenos. He's one of my favorite characters. But if you want to post it... There you go. Yeah, the Warrior of Light was the closest thing he understood to a friend in his own broken way. Exactly. So yeah, I think Zero's actually Xenos' reflection. That's why they were able to form a one-sided Reaper Pact and have it be stable. And here, to me at least, it's me about thinking about how we had met Xenos earlier, he wouldn't have turned out so downright evil. Yeah, I mean, that's literally what I just said, right? Yeah, we agree, right? Like, if we had been able to get to him earlier, like how we were able to get to Zero, he wouldn't have turned out like that, right? A similar, like, yeah, lamenting how it could have been for Xenos had he been given a chance without Varys' influence. Exactly, exactly. We're sharing the brain cell, true. And honestly, Xenos being Zero being Xenos' shard, I like a lot. I like that idea a lot. I think we've talked about that before in chat, but I like that a lot. I kind of think Zero might be our shard, but I kind of don't want her to be, because that could then imply that we, like, have to absorb her. I could see Golbez being our shard, and then when we kill him, we kind of accidentally absorb him. I could see that maybe, but I don't want Zero being ours, because it could imply that we are, like, have to eat her or something at some point. I don't want that to happen. And her being Xenos' shard is literally like us getting a restart with Xenos, right? We're getting like a new chance with a Xenos-like character, or like a part of him, right? You don't want to eat Zero? No, I'd love to eat her out though. That's different. I honestly don't think we'll be collecting Azim Skittles. I hope not. I really hope we don't, because I don't want that. But I'm afraid it will happen to explain our, like, shonen level power jump. Spit take. What? Have you ever eaten a shard of yourself before? Yes. A couple, actually. Golbez's our shard is the more interesting story, considering how Golbez kind of feels like a force of nature in the same way that we are. Yes, I agree. Golbez does feel like a force of nature, and we are a force of nature. Also, Golbez's grand plan for the world kind of makes sense then. We're actually those funny eyes that Rod's at hand. Oh no. Oh, hey, Corky. Yeah, it has been forever. How are you? It's been like probably close to a year, actually. How are you, buddy? But, yeah, I think Golbez being our shard and then Zero being Xenos' shard, I think is more interesting. I really do think that's the case. It also kind of reinforces that these, like, Xenos-like or Xenos-adjacent characters, people that relate to him and himself, are kind of drawn to us. Because I've said that before with, like, Emmett being drawn to us, being drawn to Azim. And that these other characters that we encounter, the other souls, are the other shards of other people that were also drawn to Azim, right? Like Menphilia with Vana, and, like, stuff like that. It's just kind of like you finding your besties and your friends in every life kind of deal, right? Which is kind of fun. And just kind of like reinforces that. Like that like soul connection is so strong. You find each other through multiple lives, multiple dimensions over and over again. And of course you can kind of see it as romantic, because if Zero is Xenos' shard, then you can bet it's romantic. I'm gonna kiss her so hard, like I'd kiss Xenos, both of them. Except he's dead, so not anymore, but she's here. But I do legitimately think it's very sweet if Zero is Xenos' shard. Because then it really is a second chance, right? One that's like well deserved, and I really like that. What if I want Zero to kiss your Stola? Too bad. So you know that question about if he is your husband, how is she your wife? Got a whole lot new levels now. True. The answer is they're both, because they're the same person. Yeah, man, Xenos, he got on some hormones. His transition's gone her transition's gone very, very well. Also turned goth, because, like, you know, that's just what that's happened sometimes. Kidding, I'm kidding. Why? Why are we fighting? Why are we fighting? Ah, shit, I cast the wrong thing. He was light goth, though. Yeah, to be fair, yeah, no, Xenos was pretty goth. He had that really sexy goth outfit on for all of, like, Endwalker. Beyonce was invented. True. God. Anyway. I gotta go now. Alright. I'll see you around. Nice being with y'all. Yeah, for sure. If you wanna join the Discord, Satan, to talk more about boys, you're always welcome to. And hearing your hot takes. Oh, I got plenty. I got a lot. I got a lot. But, I will. There you go. If you want it. No problemo. But, yeah, no. Zero's cool. Xenos is cool. Eyeshadow's very cute today. Oh, thank you. I have a very cute outfit on today. In general. Just saying. But thank you. I will have a... I'm supposed to stream. I'll have a big yawn, too, apparently. Alright. Yawning. I'm gonna go pee, though. Because I do have to pee. So, before we get deeper into this business. Lipstick as eyeshadow in emergency? I feel like it's just gonna come off, so I don't know about that one, but like, I guess you do you. I'll do something being up at 3 a.m. Look, you don't know when I went to bed last night. Anyway, I will see you all in a bit. I must go BRP. Also, you were up that late too. Don't even. It's ruined. Anyway, hi, hello. You talking shit about me? Chat? Same legit damn me for the first time. Discovered it was like midnight. You guys, you know, I like that you guys are slowly starting to realize that I'm an absolute goblin. Do you know what my, like, regular bedtime is? Man, Garble has to be the worst rain ever? Oh, true. Every hour of the day. Is it actually 3 a.m.? If I'm good about going to bed on time. Last night was like 4. I usually go to bed around like 4. I used to go to bed around 2 a.m. I try to go to bed around 2 a.m. I try, but usually that turns into 3 a.m. If I'm doing stuff that, if I'm like working the next day, I try to make myself go to bed like earlier. Gremlin devil thing. Hell yeah, Crafty. Are you just up gaming? Do you have insomnia? You know, that's the funny thing is, I don't know. I've kind of always been like this. I really do struggle to sleep. Like, trying to sleep before midnight is, like, impossible. Like, I can't do it. I simply cannot do it. If I force myself to sleep, I can maybe get to bed at, like, 1 a.m. But even that's hard. Like, I'm an hour and have insomnia. Melatonin's a godsend. I have wondered if I have insomnia or not. I have wondered about that. I'm definitely a night owl, though. That's definitely true. Melatonin, yes, I have. My sleepy time schedule is I sit down, I listen to, like, calm music. I have a playlist for it. And I take a melatonin and I read. Reading helps me a lot, too. It, like, settles my brain down. I think, honestly, some of it is just ADHD. I really do think a lot of it is, because I can't, like, turn my brain off. I have to, like, bring it down. And honestly, I don't mind it, because I don't mind, like, if I fall asleep at 3, I wake up at 11. I get 8 hours of sleep. I still do. I don't mind going to bed as long as I can, like, get up at a time and then, like, you know, do stuff. So. Same 10-hour YouTube sleep video for, like, the past 8 years. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I think, I don't know, I think it's just kind of like how my brain works. I don't mind, like, going to bed late as long as I can get up late. I'm just annoyed with society being inflexible with times. Me too. I don't like people that do stuff at 8 a.m. Like, why? Why, though? Then again, my dad is the type of person where my dad gets up at, like, 5 a.m. or earlier every day. And then he goes to bed at, like, 8 o'clock. He's not even that old. And, like, how? I don't know. Like, if I text him, and, like, chances are, if I text him, it'll be at, like, 8 or 9 o'clock, because, you know, again, it's like a night owl or something. And he'll be like, oh, like, he'll like text me the next day and be like, oh, sorry, I was asleep, haha. And I'm like, Dad. My stepdad gets up at 6 a.m. God. Work from home was great. I clock in my phone and sleep another 30 to 60 minutes, lol. Don't tell my boss. Oh my god. Yeah, working from home would be nice, honestly. That'd help me out. Yeah. Maybe I will eventually when I... Screenshotting sending to them right now. No, no, man, no! Get blocked. Do I tell you guys about that? Song bumps. What, you work for the Pinkertons or something? Nah, he'd only have to worry about the Pinkertons if he played Magic the Gathering. Speaking of Magic, I have started to get into a card game lately. Not Magic, though, thank God. I do play... What kind of... Okay, what color? What color of deck? What the fuck, Nomad? I didn't know about this. What color of deck? The million bounty on the One Ring card? Oh, yeah. I saw that. I used to play MTG, too. Blue? I'm sorry, Hamina, you're banned. You are legally not allowed to be here. Fuck Blue. What do you mean, what the fuck? We had this conversation like 3 months ago. Oh yeah, we did, didn't we? Look, I have ADHD, I can't remember that. Yeah, okay, it was you. You green, white, red. Yeah, okay. Yes, I remember that. I do remember that now. I was the one who just tried MTG cards in public. Nice. No! Kiki! No! Don't do that! Okay, Kiki. Hey, listen. Black decks have hot demon women. Counter argument to blue. If that's not your flavor, white decks have hot angel women. Why not black and blue? No! No! Blue is disgraceful. Blue decks are like control decks that are just the worst fucking thing. You're true, Medusa. Live your life. No! Don't encourage her! Ah! But the reason why there's hate for blue decks is because they're control decks designed to ruin opponents' strategies. Pottage Fairies, true. A green deck, there you go. Thanks, Sammy. Ask for permission every time she plays a spell. I'm playing Magic, not a weird sex game. But blue is, like, literally the whole way blue functions is basically, I'm going to stop you from playing the game and then kill you with, like, a monster. Or, like, a couple that I summon. Right? It's a design around stuns, unsummons, recalls, discards, shit like that. Banishments. very heavy on the magic spells and exploiting them to sort of like give you advantage, right? Blue's Makima. A little bit. A little less violent though. Blue is well hated because a lot of blue stuff is basically not letting you play the game. And that's not even an exaggeration. There's like ways you can skip players' turns and shit. And like all that crazy bananas bullshit. Which typically, when you play a card game, you want to play the game. And typically playing the game is part of the fun, even if you lose. But if you play against a blue deck, guess what? You don't get to play the game. So you're just sitting there watching some nerd from across the screen go, and then I summon every card in your hand. And then you go, why am I even here? Like, what am I even doing? A happy healer deck? Like a block and heal deck? Yeah, like those are annoying. White decks can be like that. I don't mind some white decks though. Because like some of like the buff decks or like the teamwork decks are very similar to like swarm decks, which I really like. They can be kind of rushdowny, which is fun. I won't let you die either. True. Yeah. I prefer the white meanie decks. Or nowadays, angels. Angel decks are cool. I liked some of the white human decks too, because those were fun. It's really fun to see like Balgarth, the Eater of Worlds, killed by some guy named Jeremy. Because he happens to be fighting alongside some girl named Sarah. Another guy named Billy Bob. Not even Billy Bob, but like, you know, Michael. And then like another girl named like Wincephalil. And then the four of them buffed each other up so much that they just killed these other cards. You know, stuff like that. I mention this though, because I've actually started playing Legends of Runeterra. Fun fact. And my friend group kind of got into it, so I started playing it too. And me and the other like ex-Magic players were like, oh, this is like, this kind of region is kind of like a blue deck. This kind of region is kind of like white. This kind of region is kind of like red. We're making all these kind of comparisons. And I guess I'm low-key getting back into League of Legends, except not, because it's a card game. So, Legends of Runeterra. It's been fun. It's also free. It's way cheaper than fucking, you know, Magic. So, I'll go back to League, baby. It always comes back. I immediately made a Poppy deck too, because of course. You still have to buy packs only if you want to. But the game gives you packs for playing the game. It also has a deck building game mode, which will give you cards. Sorry, you don't have to buy packs. You buy cards. It's the Runeterra part. Yeah, you buy cards. You get individual stuff to buy cards. So anytime you're like, oh man, I want this card, you just get the card. Yeah, my bad. Is that the LoL spin-offs are more fun? They kind of are more fun. We love Legends of Runeterra doing more for League lore than League itself has done in years. Real. Or you can just buy the card? That's nice. Yep. So, like, when I was making my Poppy deck, I didn't have a Poppy card. And I'm like, oh, I'll just go buy a Poppy card. And then I did. Not with in-game currency, right? Like, I didn't pay a dime on. I didn't pay a dime on it. The game also gives you, like, fucking 12 starting decks. And all the cards in them. So, like, that's kind of nice. It's also free. It's completely free. So now I kind of want to check it out. Do it. You should. Honestly, do it. It has been surprisingly fun. Surprisingly fun. So, yeah. Recommend it. Anyway. I assume it's on mobile? I think it is. Forthright to a fault nature, and I understand she's simply an honest soul to the core. She's an honest soul to the core. I feel as though I found the answers I sought, and I owe you a lot to you, Julius. Then I expect others have already read back the Titian. We should join them. Garlian pizza. Oh, another cutscene. Oh, glad I am to see everyone returned. None worse for the wear. Various representatives of the Garland community are gathered here in this very moment. I dare say this is a fine opportunity to announce our trade agreement. Read the memorandum, and I trust you find the terms acceptable? I do, and Nacius. Pray you forgive my disgraceful conduct earlier. I'm ashamed not only of my behavior, but placing the burden of negotiations solely on your shoulders in my absence. You should know that when we brought up the subject of the tower's reactivation to the people of Tapper's Den, some reacted quite strongly. Once we explained that we had prevented another void set invasion, however, they were a bit more receptive. Fair to say the recent episode is still fresh in their mind. I tagged along to deliver the supplies to Cerulean. Hate to say, but didn't expect to see such a large crowd. Even stuffy Imperials who normally keep themselves and send us are here. And my friends and countrymen, lend me your ears. You got such a fancy coat. I am pleased to inform you on this joyous occasion that we, the people of Garlemald, have entered into a trade agreement with Radzat-Han. To inaugurate our accord, we intend to grant individuals before you access to the Tower of Babel. In return, Radzat-Han will provide us with supplies which we shall equally distribute amongst the settlements of our nation. Let me be clear on this one point. This is not an act of charity, but trade, a bargain struck between equals rooted in trust and respect. And it marks a significant step towards rebuilding our nation, regaining true independence. Radzat-Han holds the Garlean technology and ingenuity in its highest esteem. It's my hope that through our agreement, our people will enjoy a mutually beneficial relationship for years to come. Now then, we bid you gather around to hear the particulars, that you might convey them to those elsewhere. And then they explain it. So burdened by hardship and trauma were the people of Garlemald that they were unable to imagine a brighter future. To be recognized as equals as a nation with something of value to offer others, that validation alone is enough to rekindle their hope. It is by the virtue of this partnership that we may access the Tower of Babel, a rather timely development given the Aether Tank's impending arrival. Once the tower's stores have been replenished, we need but to wait Y'shtola's signal to channel the energy to the moon, yes? Then you could leave that and anything else on the end, on this end to me and Elfino. No need to worry. Devote all your energies to the mission in the void. As ever, I am in your debt. You are good friends. More like family, but yeah. Cute. Nice, nice. Hmm. Moments like these give me hope that we still have a place in this world. I'm not wrong to call them that, am I, friends? Oh, Zero. She's so cute. Our own technology shall enrich my people's lives and empower them to achieve great new feats. Particularly eager to see what our alchemists are inspired to create. Lunar rendezvous. Voulez-vous?
Let us take a moment to review matters as they stand.
Thank you.
Having procured sufficient stores of ether, we may now channel the requisite energy unto the moon via the Tower of Babel. Our work on the star is complete. However, we have yet to receive word from Ishtola as to the state of the lunar preparations.
A ritual to open the gate, and measures to forestall a void-sent invasion. Neither task is simple nor quickly completed. She would doubtless benefit from our assistance.
The very thing I was about to propose. Let us join her above and lend what aid we may. Ere we set forth, however, Ishtola did bid me relay a message to thee. As thou art well aware, a key objective of our mission is the extraction of thy sister Ashdaya from the Void. Held captive for millennia and divested of an eye, she is like to be severely weakened. To make good her escape, she shall require aid. Aid that is best provided by a fellow Great Worm.
I need big boy version.
You would have me go in my true form. Very well. Like our sire, we Great Worms are capable of traversing the great expanse. The journey will take some time, but I shall take myself to the moon.
Vershawn can just fly into space.
To begin with, I shall return this vessel to Radzat Han, that I may have both my eyes.
Alright, yeah, I mean, good idea.
And until such time as we find Ashdaya, I would entrust her eye to your keeping. Will you do this for me?
Trust. Absolutely. Ain't the first time I've held Great Worm eyeballs. Will be the last either, I feel like.
We shall contact you via Link Pearl once all is in place on the moon. You need but follow Ishtola's instructions.
Understood. We'll be ready.
Take care, Zero.
Ah, smile.
It will be the briefest of homecomings. I'll be back before you know it.
Death flag. Smile's cute though.
In mare lamentorum, then. Go well.
Back to the moon! To the fucking moon! God. Damn, it's an Ashdia's legacy. Imagine those with Garlean tech. Damn. There's a row on the moon! A row on the moon! God, I wish we came to the moon more often. It's so cool. Like, salamander? Yes, hello, how are you? I mean, I had to do it for the Loperit quests. Yeah, but I don't want to craft. The moon, when Xenos brought me here, I remember feeling surprised that such a desolate place could exist on the source.
I took the liberty of informing Ishtola of our arrival. She and her entourage should be here momentarily.
Oh, how's your Stola with the buns? No buns. Oh, hi, Stola. Don't you play Matoya's
Forgive
theme
me.
at me.
I'd hoped to have everything in order sooner. My thanks for the extra hands.
I forgot Estinian was up here.
Alphino and Alice stand ready at the Tower of Babel. Vritra is also en route.
Excellent. You've done well, all of you. For my part, I've managed to prepare the ritual with help from the Watcher. All that
Excellent.
remains is to channel the ether from below. This should, I pray, open a gate leading to the moon of the 13th.
May I just say how excited we are to be a part of this grand undertaking. The development of the artificial Atomos was one thing, but this is an opportunity like no other. Ishtola even managed to get a loan of elegant treatises on void sense summoning from the prized collection of the Sons of Saint Koinak. The Empire's application of etherochemistry in regulating void gates provided us with many a useful insight for our work, let me tell you.
I asked a favor of Grahatir when we were comparing notes on cross-rift travel. Given his credentials, I was confident he wouldn't be denied.
True! Eric's like, what does that mean? God.
The knowledge of our forebears has brought us far, as has our own.
You know, I hate to jinx it. But what's gonna go wrong, guys? What's gonna go wrong? This is going too smoothly. Like, Sarah had that, like, death flag there, and now, like, this, like... I don't trust like that. Gova's going to piss on the moon! I'm not just gonna piss on the earth, no! I'm gonna piss on the moon! I feel like something's gonna go haywire when we, like, activate the Tower of Babel. Or before that, even. I don't know. Make you stroll of death number 5? Maybe.
And with our knowledge and resources, we shall construct a void-sent containment seal on a heretofore unseen scale.
Eris will become so hungry, she'll eat the moon! Eris like, this place is made out of cheese? I just eats the moon. Slap the titty.
Containment seal? Then thou wouldst make use of...
Aye, a tried and tested means of holding dark entities at bay
Is it fucking
readily
white
available here.
orosite?
'Twould be remiss of us not to employ it.
Are we gonna fucking white orosite the mother every single time? We're like, oh man, there's a problem. White orosite. Like, we fucking Pokeball bitches daily. Oh my god. Guys, we can't solve every problem with white orosite, or maybe we can, actually. I don't know. Also, on that note, too, isn't there, like... Isn't that, like, a bad idea? Because didn't, like, the corruption sealed in the Memoriarites, like, end up leaking out and then, like, corrupting people? Like, didn't that happen? I don't think I'm making that one up. Probably because she wasn't made out of aether. That's actually a good explanation.
We shall reforge the brands that Xenos and Fandaniel destroyed.
Are we gonna seal fucking Golbez in the moon? We're gonna put him in the Zodiac soup? I mean, I guess that works, because, like, that is a evil dark, like, either evil dark aether, like, storage bin.
That which held even Zodiac shall more than suffice for void scent of any persuasion.
Damn. Put him in the soup.
The Watcher is already hard at work, tending to the most critical parts of the brand's restoration. There are, however, a number of concerning factors that remain. With your help, I'm sure we can resolve them.
Put Golbez in the moon hole.
Time is of the essence, so I suggest we continue this discussion as we make our way to the brands.
put Golbez in the moon bin. Please consult a doctor before putting anything in your moon hole. Nah, just put stuff in your moon hole. Do it. No, put the moon in Golbez's hole. Moon hole. No, you can't put him in the moon. Otherwise, in 10,000 years, he's gonna break free and try to conquer the Earth. And we'll have to recruit a team of teenagers with attitude. True. It'll just turn into Power Rangers. God, we're just gonna stuff him in the moon hole. Holy shit. You're gonna really repair these too. I forgot what they looked like even before, but it is clever of us to use the giant fucking containment rune here. A good idea. Whereas the Zodiac, the fire described to my colleagues back home, no words could do it justice. How'd you fare with the preparations below? Zero learned what friendship was. Shola hath done indeed devised a seal in so short of a time. 'Tis an testament of ingenuity in times of need. True, she's smart. Seal was meant to erect. I assume it won't hinder a half-void set like me from going in the other direction. Zero over here like, would I get sucked into that ward? Like, it wouldn't hurt me, right? Like, it wouldn't go after me, right, guy? Right, guys? Now then, to the matter at hand. While the Watcher's assistants, we've reforged Zodiac's brands and intend use them to erect a barrier capable of repelling Void Send. As though we expect it to be effective against large beings on account of its original purpose, there's a chance it will allow lesser Void Send to slip through. Therefore, we shall require a second line of defense, and I believe the Lobritz's supporters would be suitable for its purpose. Ariane, Eris, the two of you have a strong rapport with our lunar allies. I would have you meet them with Livingway and Bestway's Burrow and provide any assistance they require. I will join you, as the Void Sent, my knowledge may be of use. An excellent idea. In the meantime, the rest of us will see to reforging the brand, and I will send word when we have finished. Pray, do the same. You're well in hand, go meet the Lobrits. We shall see to the brand. Thank you, Nadana. You're so cute. Valid question she had. It is a valid question. You guys remember buying like 8 pounds of Butterfingers? For this little guy here? Do you remember that? Or was that just like a fever dream I had? What the hell is in here? So did you buy 8 pounds of Butterfingers? Well, it was a 5-pound bag. That's all I could buy. They were sold out of everything else, so I just bought the 5-pound bag. What else was I supposed to do? Are you still eating them? No, that's just the Jolly Ranchers. Just that was Spinwell. What are these things? Welcome! There you are. Your show is appraised me of your present undertaking. I understand that she wishes to develop our pride and joy, the veritable carrots of our eyes, our unrivaled combat supporters as precautionary measures, is the Void Send containment seal of hers proves lacking. As we speak, my fellows are rounding up what units they can, and we'll bring them to the northeast corner in short order. Please wait there. I can't wait to see Zero interacting with the Loporits. Oh, yeah, they have fingers and butter on the inside. It's delicious. Oh boy. What hijinks ensue? Despite their bestial appearance, these creatures are highly intelligent. Much like you and yours, they take pleasure in helping others. How grateful I am for the Loporits' irrepressible compulsion to help. Banat designed her bunny as well.
Dreadfully sorry to have kept you all waiting. Hello there, friends. A new person. I heard there was a bit of a rush, so we gathered what combat-ready supporters we had available.
A welcome contribution. Thine initiative never ceaseth to amaze.
Oh, stop! You're making me blush. Though we have fulfilled the purpose given to us by Heidelin, aiding the people of Aetheris remains our greatest joy.
Just...
So you can count on us, ever and always.
They're so cute, though.
Right, so... we originally deployed these supporters to patrol the moon and keep it safe. They've never tussled with Void Scent before, but with sufficient data, they ought to hold their own against the ghastly fiends. Practical, tactical data acquired in the moment, and who better to give the supporters an educational thrashing than the champion of a...
No! God damn it! Of course they were gonna do this!
I believe I would make a better instructor.
Oh, yeah, go Zero, go. I knew they were gonna pull some shit like, oh, I guess you'll have to get beat up again, Warrior of Light. And we just be like, every time. Go Zero, go.
Not only have I fought Void Scent, I am one.
Oh, Zero. Oh my god, just the... I am a Void Scent. She's so spooky. Are they running away?
Well, don't just stand there. Engage! 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 Engage!
She's just gonna... yeah. Oh. Everybody's like, stop, stop, you're breaking that! Azir just kind of like, boom, boom, boom. Just wipes the floor with them. And then just baps the last one. Oh my god. We really need more Zero being goofy. This is great. Oh no, they're all broken.
A defeat bitterer than the bitterest carrot. Using this experience, we must enhance the supporters and turn them into void-sent slaughterbots! Indeed. Right after we've managed to put the poor dears back together.
Pray forgive our comrade's enthusiasm. May I inquire as to how long the repairs will take?
On an ordinary day, I'd say no less than 5 carrots briskly consumed. But if you were to provide us with encouragement... we just might be able to do it in 2.
These bitches? What does that mean? That mean way? Explain! What do you mean? A measurement of time! What is it, a bribe? Do you want a bribe? Why are there flowers? What's happening? What? Why are you asking for a bribe? What do you mean? What's happening? 0? It just keeps going. It doesn't stop. It's still...
This I leave to you.
Xeris is like, alright, I'm out. Oh my god. She looks at us and we're like, Ariante? He's like, what do you mean? God. They've gotten so well at just doing like little bits of humor with facial expressions and like good comedic timing on the like, on just like the interactions that they have. It's like they've done, oh my god, my hair being annoying. They've done a really good job of that and I really like it. You can tell they've like learned a lot and it's been very good. Lucy's passing by, shoves the warrior of light under it. True, all this from Hildy. You betcha. Still holding the pose that Ariante prayed! Thank you, Nomad. Robert's eyes twinkle in dissipation as they wait your buoyant exultation to wit. They yearn for you to rally their spirits. I fear the audacious will leave them wanting. I shall do mine utmost to rally the Loperits. Zero's just all the way back here. These creatures once also existed on the voids. But even if they did, they must all be void sent by now. Probably true. We claim we always do everything within our power to aid people of Atheres. I'm sure you'll agree, though, it doesn't hurt to have a little encouragement. Not the void sent bunnies. Wake up. Bitch. What? Engage! Engage! Oh, sorry, Zabissa. Oh, forgive me. Sorry, the percussion parts are strangely soothing to sleep inducing, but I want you to keep moving. Just falls asleep. Oh, I should have avoided scent. Every base I'm sure, but it might go even worse if we were to spur us on. Rally us if it were. Wink, wink. Oberts are doing their best to meet your expectations. It is only fair that you return the favor. Shower them with encouragement, and you can muster and rally their spirits. Man, my parents should have heard that advice. What a marvelous feeling. Sounds like gesticulations of encouragement to fire you up. I bet. resorters and the loving gaze of the people up there is nothing. I tell you nothing. Save for one individual to rally us, so I'll go about it. A Veloper can only dream. They're such shitters. Gina and Fiona can do not less than my very best. Slip through with a super struggle, we'll rally them. Some were kind enough to demonstrate. God, they're so passive-aggressive. Oh, thank you very, very much. You know how unwilling it has to encourage us. I mean, for his proper techniques so we may keep our supporters operating at peak efficiency. Uh-huh. God, everyone is in high spirits indeed. Thank you for your encouragement. We'll have all the supporters up and running again in no time at all. Pray attend to your remaining busy work and leave us the deployment of the new and improved Voids and Slaughterbots to us. Alright, what do you goofballs have next?
Can you hear me? We've just finished restoring the brands.
Alright, Stola.
Let us reconvene once you've finished tending to matters there. The culmination of our efforts is nigh.
They really, really did repair them. Damn. That's what they look like. Huh. I don't remember them being blue. That's fair, though. Alright. Getting serious again. Jola, was it? Yep. Red side of the moon. I don't like that. Assuming that's referencing the Zodiac soup, I hope. I presume excellent. The Loperts having deployed their supporters, we are ready to proceed. Let us rejoin Yashola post-haste. Prise open our gate unto the void. Guys, I got a bad feeling about this. Oh, okay. That's what I thought. Bye, Dogphilia. Bye, Dogphilia. Oh, no. Not the musky boy. Who's that guy in green armor? Oh, no. Zodiac soup. Zodiac soup. What would happen if you fell in the Zodiac soup? Wool is the finder of trouble, I agree. And keeping us safe, we were able to finish the brands without incident. Some men of Kagatar told me to make mischief, but no one came to harm. How did you fare? Oh, you know. Life. This is it. Alright. Really informed Stola's task are tasks of completion. Lieutenant Matters in the 13th, thou shalt remain here and ensure the integrity of the gate and seal both. My thanks for seeing to the supporters. With all is in readiness for our ritual. First, I shall give order to Alphino and Alizé, the Tower of Babel, to channel the Aether to the moon. Once we have amassed a sufficient amount of energy, Arianje and I shall begin our incantations to open a void gate. All goes well, a tear will form in the fabric of reality, at which point you must activate the brands to put that in place of the containment seal. That is all. There are no questions, then let us begin.
Apologies for the wait. The preparations here are finally complete.
Excellent. The Tower 2 is activated, but give the word and we will begin channeling the ether.
Very well then. Make it so.
The moment of truth.
Twin power.
By the sisters!
It blows up the moon.
Oriange, commence your invocations. 'Tis time to open our gate.
Witchcraft, baby.
A tear is beginning to form. Quickly, activate the brands.
Go, Eris, go. Why wasn't I standing by them? Oh, I guess I could do it at range. Never mind. Okay. Brands are activated, that's good. Alright, alright. Good.
Success. The gate is open, and the seal appears to be in place.
It's gonna go wrong, guys.
Let's see how well it holds.
Chill, Stinian, let it go.
What an enormous gate! Lord Golbez will be eager to hear of this. So this is the promised land. The land of boundless ether.
I did bunk.
I dare say the seal doth serve its purpose.
This is the promised land. It's like a void sent like bug zapper. Just oh, no, Guy, this is the blood of my enemies. Yeah. Also some hair dye. Also, I see you, professional. There's Vitra. With both his eyeballs.
I see all proceedeth apace. Remarkable.
Hi, Vitra.
Indeed. Just this moment, a void scent emerged from the gate, by which we may safely assume it leads to the 13th.
It's incredible, Ishtola. Truly incredible. Oh, what an honor it is to have been part of this historic achievement.
This is still going too smooth.
A part is an understatement. None of this would have been possible without you and yours. Our success has also served to solidify our understanding of cross-rift travel.
That's what you want.
The Ascians rejoined reflections to the source by instigating elemental imbalances. These imbalances weakened the barrier between realities, causing the ether of a reflection to flood the source. But why is it that reflections are predisposed to rejoin the source? Why have they never merged with one another?
Thou art suggesting there is a unique property inherent to the source, one responsible for such an outcome.
I mean, I think it might be in the name. I don't know. Just a thought.
I am. 'Tis my conclusion that, as the point of origin for the reflections, the source has an innate pull over them.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Hydaelyn, I believe, sought to suppress that pull, which is why she was created with the power of light, of stasis. Meanwhile, the power of darkness, of activity, reigns in the void. Hydaelyn's influence would naturally be weaker, and this manifested in the form of planar fissures. Working with this hypothesis, I set my sights upon where the pull was assessed to be strongest, and through our combined efforts, we succeeded in opening a gate to the void.
Sense?
Now, I must stress, it was because we sought the void that we succeeded. Pleased though I am to have my theory proven, the secrets of travel to other reflections still elude us.
Yeah, I was gonna say that sounds about right. That the source pulls the other reflections towards it, but the 13th is kind of unique in how like the pull of light is the weakest because darkness is the strongest. It's the opposite. So because we're trying to channel that pull at its strongest point, that connection is weaker, and we're able to like more easily kind of like open that hole to like go back and forth. Which is why Void Scent can cross so easily into the source and not other reflections. Because there that pull exists, and the 13th is full of, activity. So they can naturally connect each other easier, or more easily. Which means going to like the first is different, or arguably would be the hardest, because the first probably has the highest concentration of light still. So it's arguably a lot harder, which is unfortunate. But, I mean, this is all kind of stuff we've talked about before, but like I'm kind of glad that they did actually end up kind of like giving us some like straight facts on this. It's nice. And they state it very plainly, using the exposition character, Y'shtola.
Even so, in the reality that lies beyond the 8th umbral calamity, there are those who found a way to reach the first. I will not rest until I do the same.
Oh, why is that, Y'shtola? Huh?
One step closer to fulfilling your dream, eh?
Yeah, if we were able to fix the void, theoretically, I don't think we'd be able to easily open a portal again. I believe that is correct.
Just a step. Many more remain to be taken.
Mm-hmm.
Which further motivates me to forestall a void-sent invasion. So come, let us set forth, to find Ashdaya and put an end to Golbez's plot.
Climb upon my back. I shall take us to the gate.
As we did discuss prior, I shall see the alchemists safely home, then together with the Loporrits maintain vigil over the gate.
May the sisters watch over and keep you safe.
Dragon song.
Unto the void once more.
Hey, nice. Okay, good reference. Cool. I like that. That's very good. Alright, now is he waiting for us? Oh, it's red here. Smooth. It's like a fucking blood moon. Is this a Berserk reference?
This is the moon of the 13th.
Oh, God.
It is. Ever since the flood, it has been a sanguinary orb in the sky.
Sanguinary, that's a good word. Yeah, so it is a blood moon. They just have a permanent blood moon.
No void scent. A rather more subdued reception than I had anticipated.
But unsurprising, given how jealously Golbez conceals the location of his domain. Still, we must remain on guard. One of his minions came through the gate, after all, and more may lie in wait.
I do not sense my sister. Where could she be? Where?
Vitra, chill. We need you to calm down.
Steady, Vritra. We've barely arrived. Let us explore our surrounds before drawing conclusions.
Yes, thou art right. I shall survey the moon from above. The ground I leave to you all.
I'm nervous they're gonna grab him or something. This place is fucking spooky. Vacuity. The music is spooky too, jeez. I don't like this, guys. This is scary. Where Golbez's pawns appear. Alright. room shade of crimson. Consequence of the flood of darkness, perhaps. How? Like, how, though? It is unsettling without the Loprits or the Watcher, or the satellite even, just the nothing. How you turn your eyes to spy signs of life in all directions extends a desolate waste without end. Watch running Loprits. Perhaps they were swallowed in the flood of darkness, or perhaps they never existed here. I assume they would never have existed. The world being that kind of like dark purple whitish color, spooky too. I can assume those are clouds, maybe. Down here. Oh, there's something. There's something down there. That's Golbez's, like, Golbez's hole, isn't it? Isn't it? There's something down there. ... You lost in thought, gaze fixed upon the fathomless abyss. Oh yeah, there's something down there. There's nothing in the Zodi hole. The Zodi hole! Throw a rock at it! No! Also, hi, Miri. Guys, I don't like this place. I don't like this place. I don't want to be here. Time to catch the faintest noise. Save for the sounds of your comrades, there's nothing. Fail to find clues to Ashai's whereabouts. Perhaps yours there's something you missed. Well, you know, no, I didn't miss that. Hello. Ça va?
The chasm has caught your attention as well.
Normally I love giant spooky holes, but not this one.
There's some manner of structure below. Worth a look, wouldn't you say?
I too sense something here. This pit much resembles the cradle of darkness on our moon, where Zodiac was once imprisoned. If this place serves the same function, then a fragment of his power must have been sealed in the depths.
Was that Shard Golbez then, maybe?
Strange, though. When Zodiac perished in the Source, I presumed that every aspect of him was thus unmade, and his power scattered.
I mean, yeah, that would make sense.
But it's unmistakable. The darkness that permeates this abyss. Could a trace of him yet remain? Or is it something else?
Golbez. No! Vitra! Vitra! Don't fall for it! Vitra? No! I knew this was gonna happen! No! Don't go down the hole! Okay, thank God.
Come on, my friends. Hastaya is here, within this chasm.
Oh, this still feels like a trap. Don't. This is a bad idea. Guys, this is a bad idea. I don't want to go in the Zodi hole. Don't put me in the hole. Don't put me in the hole, don't. Oh, okay, this is a bad idea, 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 this is a bad idea. Guys, this is bad, this is bad idea. Oh, there she is.
Drown King. Kom na in Ötaan.
Oh, this is sad.
You were entrusted with Ajdaya's eye, were you not?
Is she missing both of her eyes? Oh no, no, okay.
Ku-an. Oh, Wakhom Urta.
Touching reunion.
Li Tao An King sees. Dies is home in Fesk. Muan ik hes in an. Ka an. Fesk wes an ul in.
Seth es lis na fesk on. Ner no vel ak stra idran.
Still love how lyrical the dragon speak is.
Esk es inesh igol ak. So this is indeed Golbez's domain. Kis arn in.
Now keep his company with mortals. Right, I guess she probably has a pretty old view of this, huh?
Es fin ud in. Ein an in.
Sis? Esk dir amtar.
Much time hath passed.
For war Meradarn I Alan an.
City.
Les I el kol an. Zdis sorn I rum. Snar Tiamat an. Kai ros an. Ke ul ke darn morn. Dis an. Kai an. Na stra an.
Nar tal king in eyes. Athan Erndran. Esk Tai an.
And Tiamat's still alive.
I'll call hes in. Hes ern ud lar an. Esk les ud an.
Also, like, how cute is this, though? Because, like, Feature is, like, all, like, here with his sister, like, I'm here, like, I'm here to take you home, like, we can do this, we can go home. And then, like, telling her about everything, like, all the stuff that I've done, like, I built a nation with mortals. They are my friends, and I've made so many friends over the years, and we made this beautiful place together. The world has changed. Like, catching her up like this? Oh, man. Gets me a little teary-eyed. It's really sweet. Really, really sweet.
Ta hes an elgon osk in.
Spoken said.
Seskidir in an casta an.
Which is why she never turned.
Sta in es katao tai an. Es an stra in sorn.
They made a deal.
What now, then? Does this great worm intend to remain a captive meal for all eternity, not daring to test her chains?
The Nidhogg speaks out in Estinian.
Ern el I mishead in ood.
What did I just say? That's great. In thine attempt of encouragement, mortal, thou art as graceless as Nidhogg. Good lord. That's good, though. That's funny. That's really funny. Oh, that's really, really funny.
Kistargo, Asrael distar, Sma osk in sis an.
It was Golbus who weaved this spell, so his defeat should serve to unravel it. Would it suffice to show the spirit were I to reveal what I know of the true villain? Or where I know of the villain?
Now there's a start. So, what can you tell us?
Asistar nokon in.
To yell at them? They respond well. Mayhap in order to sustain magic, you cannot travel far from this. Excuse me, far from this point.
Do es I nesh igor sorn, ka som ulmo go.
Will ascend to the moon's surface.
Skom les sam an, som du orta sis.
You will visit the same location to the south. Something of import lieth there, no doubt.
Well, you heard her. Shall we look into this spot near and dear to our enemy's heart?
Void hole! Abyssal Dark. It's already begun searching for clues. Let us do the same. Return to this area if you can see to the south. Is there a cave over there or something? Oh yeah, no, I love the siblings' relationships. It's funny. Very good. Oh, there's Vitra. I doubt there's anything out further west. Perhaps you could try looking to the southeast. Pressure of any kind from above, whatever this place object may be, Golbez hath hidden it well. There could be a cave of sorts. Doesn't look like that, but I did notice that. Yep, there it is. Okay. Yeah. Let's say, like, what looks like a stone standing straight up, which is maybe a grave? I feel like it would be a grave marker of sorts, right? It's too dark to see what the fuck is on there, but... from beneath the rock catches your eye.
Did you find something?
Memorialite? Blue.
A memoria. But whose?
Memories. Is this Golbez's friend, the swordsman? I could see it. Yep, oh god, I'm so right. I'm like so right. I'm so correct. I am so correct about everything. Yep.
You have lied, pillaged, and murdered. Have you anything to say in your defense?
No. Every one of them got what they deserved. Trusting fools. Like you would-be heroes. Aye. You do well to keep a close eye on each other. It always ends the same way. A knife in the back. And better to have the handle towards your hand. You'll see! Oh, yes. You will.
Death where your soul finds salvation. Oh, they prayed.
I can't bring myself to pray for the unrepentant. You're a nobler man than I.
I like Durante's voice. Whether he's Golbez or not. Or if Golbez is the mage, but I guess the memories from here come now. We're all shaped by the dark times more than we would care to admit. Interesting. A POV here. I choose to believe that these men have known peace and plenty. Would they not have been consumed by mistrust and avarice?
Victims of the Contra Memoria, then. Like so many others. But we will end it.
Odd.
Thank you. I shudder to imagine what might have happened if you hadn't dealt with the Dark Ones.
Oh, and there's Zero. Who's that?
Oh, her? She's like you, I hear. Hunts Memoriates taken by darkness.
Well, well. A kindred spirit. Perhaps we will finally have a new comrade.
This mage is a big guy. Holy hell.
No. I've no interest in working with others. Much less someone who looks as suspicious as you.
Is that so?
If there's nothing else, I'll be on my way.
You're a big girl and a mage too. No, it's true.
Even when we share the same goal, we can't overcome the mistrust. Such is the way of things, the wisdom of our era.
Only a few precious warriors remain who cling to the light. Would that we could have won her over? This POV is so interesting. I really like it.
We'll make do, old friend. We have accomplished much already, and another person may well have been more of a hindrance than help.
I do love his luscious locks.
Now then, our work here is finished. His Majesty has summoned us, so let us not delay. To Baron.
So interesting.
Had another vision of the past, did you?
I saw you.
What? I was in it.
You were there.
It's them. The pair I met in that village. Which means the one sealed in this memoria is...
There he is. The biggest boy.
So, you have come. You who would oppose our crusade.
And man, Durante's voice sure sounded familiar. Wonder who? Wouldn't be surprised if he took Big Boy's armor and like put it on. I could see something like that.
Tranquilo.
Does coconut oil's pricing? Good jeans. Nice. Yeah. Skullbus.
You. I know you.
God, again, what a fucking built mage. What an absolute unit of a mage. We love to see it.
Is that so? From the world before, I dare say. 'Tis impressive enough that you have managed to retain your mortal form, but to remember your past besides.
Killmage. Hi, rival. Shadius Magius.
But that is of no moment. You are the Memoriat who vanquished my minions. Correct.
I'm gonna pick slightly less scary looking armor.
And what if I am?
Then I would bid you join me. As a child of our world and slave to the wheel, fight with me for the salvation of all our souls.
Fight with you. More like fight as your pawn.
God, he is an absolute unit. He's as big as dragons. He's as big as the dragons.
It isn't me you want, but my power. And if I don't obey, you'll bind me like you bound that dragon.
Yeah.
But no more. I refuse to be bound ever again. I fight only for myself, and for those in whom I trust. My friends.
Hell yeah, Zero. That's what we like to see.
I see. A pity.
I fight for myself And my friends. Hell yeah.
It is for the dragon that you have come, yes?
Huh. Nah, I won't do it. Seriously.
When first you appeared, I thought simply to remove a threat to our plan.
God damn it, I know what he's gonna do.
Never did I imagine that you would reach this place and gift me a golden opportunity.
Yep, I know what he's gonna do! Speak plainly, jailer. He about to get 2 dragons!
Long as it has been imprisoned, this dragon has grown feeble and weak, its spirit extinguished. Your coming has served to rekindle her forgotten hope. Her yearning to be free, to return home. That is the key to our deliverance.
Oh my Golbez!
The darkness is ravaging her. She's becoming a void scent.
Archer! Smash!
Rise, O shadow dragon, and obey.
Oh, this is horrifically mean. Oh, and she's like a...
Kill him.
She's like a Chinese dragon, too. Petra, no.
Damn you!
Go, Stinky! Oh.
Keep our guests occupied.
There's so fucking many of them. Oh, Vitra.
Save her. I beg thee. Save my sister.
Before darkness swallowed the world, I fought tirelessly in a war without end. The experience taught me to discern the strong, that dragon, and you.
God, it looks so much like my staff. What a beautiful stage.
Come, face me.
Rest assured, I need no invitation. Come on, Eris. Asm powers activate.
Accursed light.
Let's go. One who brings the light, baby.
You, who have ever basked in its warmth, could never understand our envy, our agony. You will not deny us our release.
Hullabaloo! The Void cast DS. Alright. I summon my friends! Alright. 69! 69 is the password! Like always! Let's go! It's up, baby! First come, first serve! I'm gonna punch this knight in the dick so hard. Just to see how much bigger he is than you. Squad, assemble! God damn, I'm up to his knee. I'm used to being the biggest person. Damn. Kick him in the void hole. I'm gonna kick him in his voidicity. Also, you'll have to excuse me, because I do need to. This is required every single time. Love the music. Alright. We are in comparison? For sure. Let's hit it, gang. Having opened the Void Gate in the enormous proportions of Maria Latorium, you've successfully crossed over the moon to the 13th, beneath whose sanguine surface have you found the imprisoned Ashdaya. Alas, when it seems the Great Worm's liberation is in sight, you are forced to watch as she is twisted into the darkness by her captor Golbez. So it is that you sally forth into the Blackhead villain's conjured stage, there to end as an unholy crusade and free Ashdaya of her torment. You know, the shitty thing is, though, again, it's what I said last time. I can't really blame Golbez for doing what he's doing. Because I'm still not 100% sure if this guy even cares enough to, like, actually invade the world, or just wants to die in a place where he can actually die. There's a sword. The Knight in Black, Golbez. Gamers, let's go.
Expect no mercy. To destroy you, I shall bring my all to bear. Come, warriors from beyond the rift.
Oh. All the warriors around there? Look at that. Alright, let's kick his ass, gang. I forgot to set my portrait! God damn it. I've never done that. I mean, I do it every time, but then I change my glam and I forget about it instantly.
If you would oppose our crusade, then come.
Come!
But know that none shall deny us salvation. This place shall be your tomb.
I don't like that. I don't like that.
I will free us from the wheel.
Dog, what? Okay, fine, I guess. God.
Where my Rhine-kissed blades.
Okay, I see how that works.
I will suffer no obstacles. No matter the foe, I will stay the course.
See, because Golbez really does have these huge vibes of being like a hero who's now forced to do like these terrible things just so he can die.
Lightning surge!
Just so he has like the chance to die. Oh, jeez. I really do get that vibe from him.
Such is your power. Come forth, my servant of shadow! With abyssal dark and hero's blade, I bring my people liberation!
Horrifying.
You shall know true terror!
That's sick as hell. That's the coolest shit.
Dragon, hear me and obey. Crush them!
Oh, jeez, oh, jeez.
Bathe them in black flame.
Okay.
My meteors will extinguish your light.
Oh, shit, guys. Oh my god.
A raging gale to rend you asunder.
I want these visuals for my black mage. Are you kidding me? This is how, like, I've always kind of imagined Aeris's magic. Ah! Shit. Nope. I'm fine. I'm fine. I did it. I did it.
Look to the heavens for your doom.
Slight misplay. We're fine. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Shit.
You wretch.
Oh my god.
Come forth, my servant of shadow. Let lightning surge.
Good wings. Good wings.
A raging gale to rend you asunder. Be gone!
Oh my god. Oh shit. Yep, no, that's fair. God. I saw that stack mark and I walked right into it. I was like, oh, go towards the stack marker, right? Ow. Ooh. Ow. Hochi mama.
Dragon, hear me and obey.
Okay, we're down a healer.
Look to the heavens for your doom.
Oh my god.
Wear my Rhine-kissed blades.
Rhine-kissed blades. Good recovery, by the way. Good job, healers. That was sexy.
Crush them.
Aha! I did it! Aha! I did. I did it!
Render unto me your
Oh fuck.
all.
Okay. Okay.
My meteors will extinguish your
Oh
light.
shit. Okay. God. Fuck. Ow. Ow. This fight hurts. This fight hurts, dude.
Come forth, my servant of shadow. Let lightning surge.
Oh, there's gonna be one more. Nope, nope, nope. Okay, maybe there's not one more. I lied. Good wings, good wings, good wings! Ow! Alright, God, that was good. That was good. Look at that. That was good. God, we're so
raging
gamer.
gale to rend you asunder.
Okay, this is the Gale thing. Not my good friend and DM Gale, but dangerous, evil, wind magic. Okay. Should tell Gale that joke. They'd find it funny. No, you didn't hit me. You didn't hit me. You didn't hit me. God, I'm such a gamer. I did the mechanic. I'm a gamer. Mom, are you proud of me? Big cold. Alright, you know what?
Dragon.
Fuck it. Meteor.
And obey.
Explosion!
Look to the heavens for your doom. Where my Rhine-kissed blades.
I love his
This place shall
talk.
be your tomb.
This is great. Oh.
Crush them. Render unto me your all. My power. Even my blade. So, this is the limit of my defiance.
Oh. Then he shrinks. Tiny man. Small. 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 Small Bez. Small. Bully him. Bully him. Small. Miri, you did great. I did see you holding on. You holding on there. Good job. Why is your laugh so evil? Everyone's sweeping. That's small Bez. Mocking. I don't know, at the same time though, I do find it hard to like belittle him. Oh, just barely for it. Nice, Mary. Hell yeah. Nah, legit though, like I do find it hard just to like belittle him too much, because even that line there where he says like, this is the limit of my defiance, like it's very clear from his perspective at least he's rebelling, right? He already belittled true Haikiata. And also like he said he was doing it for his people, which I do believe him, because like you know, take a look around. He's a good bad guy in that way. Not one note, and there is some complexity behind his motivations, for sure. For sure. He's not just like, I'm evil to be evil. It's like, no, he very clearly is trying to like help his people, but we're just kind of opposed to that. Which is why I really kind of hope we have some way to help the Void, and we don't just go, oh, you know. Yeah. What he wants to do is a good thing, but we can't let him do it because it means we all die. Pretty much, yeah. He's trying to free myself in his world, and you're stopping him. To him, you're the villain. Exactly, yeah. I mean, that's why I said defiance, because he's defying us. I mean, it's not even necessarily committing genocide. That's not necessarily what he's doing. He's just trying to bring them somewhere else. Again, not necessarily. I don't necessarily feel it's like they're going to go in with the intent to murder everyone, but it's more so like just so they can die. It's not even that he's trying to commit genocide. That's not what he's trying to do. He's just trying to put them someplace. Will it involve violence? Of course it will. Right? Because of course it's going to. What would the average person do to a giant horde of void scent descending from the sky, devouring the aether of the land? Of course they would fight them. But his world is dying and dead. So it's not like they're going there with the intent to kill everyone, but it's going to come to blows regardless, and he knows that. Because they're not going to want them there. And imagine trying to keep together a world of people that literally feed off of each other, yeah? He's also trying to have their souls return to the greater flow so they can experience rebirth like we do. Exactly. So that they are not in this torturous wheel that he calls it, the wheel that spins over and over again. But in the end, it has to be this way! Yeah. Please tell the small cat girl to stop hitting me in the face. Yes, Mary. Revenge has intensified. But yeah, like... violence breeds violence. Promotives to genocide. Yeah. I mean, it's, again, I think calling it, I think calling what he's doing genocide is very reductive. I don't think it properly articulates him. Less they're going to kill us, more like Voidson are inherently corrupted to the life on the source, so we can't let them live here. Exactly. But like, that's what it is. It's a Xanathos gambit. Either the Voidsent win and they get a world that can support them, or they all die. And that's a good outcome still. No matter what, it's a win for him. The only win is us coming here, killing him, and then shutting everyone to the void, ensuring even more suffering for eternity. Literally ensuring that they are damned to hell forever for the sin of existing. Like, shit. You know what I mean? We still have to stop him, though, because it's true. Like, they can't be on our world. Not like that. But I really hope we have some way to help them after this. I really, really do. Otherwise, that sucks. You know? Also, I mean, it is a little personal, because he did hurt Ashdaya. So it's a little personal, too. So we gotta kick his ass for that. Oh, it just fades right into the ground. They didn't need to be mean about it. No, for sure.
Are you all right?
What's happening?
Not the evil laughter.
At last, the moment is at hand. You may have bested me, but not quickly enough. Too late will you look to the chasm.
Just fucking T-poses away?
You've won the battle, but I win the war.
Stop this. I beg of thee, let her go.
Darkness made manifest once abided in the depths of this abyss, until one day it dispersed in a haze of ether. In the absence of the great flow, that ether has nowhere to return. And so it has coalesced, giving rise to a mighty void scent. Now feast. Feast upon this dragon and its ardent longing for home with it. From the convergence of ancient and newborn, an entity without equal shall emerge, one who shall tear down the barrier between worlds. Upon you, who shall deliver us from eternal damnation, I bestow the name of a hero of Eld. Zeromus! Awaken!
Boy made a fucking at-home DIY Zodiark.
No matter how powerful, a void scent can be sealed in Memoria.
Zero, don't do anything drastic. Zero, really, be careful, girl. Please be careful. Uh-oh.
Damn it. It's too strong.
Our warding scales may not hold. Not against a void scent born of Zodiark's ether.
Rewrites the rules of reality.
We must retreat. Everyone to me.
What a fucking joke they played on Vitra.
Or an kin. Test na in an.
The fact that we opened a door and now they're gonna pull a Zodiark through it? Yeah, it's bad. Oh. Gotta say, Sal's right though. And also, I'm right, because we have the same brain cell apparently. It's a Xanatos gambit. It always has been. Even him losing to us and getting damned to super hell doesn't work, cause he is the super hell. He had a fucking, bro is pulling out so many cards out of his ass. Like, it makes perfect sense. There was a piece of Zodiark in the realm because it's trying to join them back together, right? Because all the pieces of Zodiark were scattered through the reflections, right? So when Zodiark died, the Aether exploded, but it's not connected to the Great Flow and the Void, so it just became a Void Scent. It makes perfect sense, and that's what was in the bottom of the crater. He feeds the dragon to it that now has a longing for home, so that the Void Scent is, its instinct is to go home, which is here, through the portal that we made. God, it is so smart. It is so smart. Golbez got the Giga Brain. He does. I like him a lot as a villain, just for the fact that he's fucking smart, dude. Like, he's really, really smart. I mean, the berry will hold, right? Right? You know, on the bright side, Zero didn't become Zeromus like me and some friends thought of at the start. Yeah, and that's good. That's good. I'm glad Zero didn't turn into a horrible monster. That's a positive. Woo! The Giga Golbez Gray Matter? The Triple G? I hope we can somehow rescue Ashdaya from Zeromus too. I really hope we can. I really hope we can. I absolutely love the Remembered Zodiacs are the pieces, yeah. Because that's why we fought a patchwork Zodiarch, because all his pieces weren't together yet. Right? Also, Golbez small now. Damn. Also, his speech about us, how we've like basked in the life that he's wanted for so long. Like, damn, dude. You know. I don't know. I really like Golbez. He's a good character. Also, Vitra, how we feeling? ... Yeah, I kind of figured. I'm sorry, buddy. All unharmed. That was a raw line. Get back safely, at least. Yeah, that fucking Zodiarch piece getting put in the wine cask of, you know, aging. The Dark Throne. Alright, I think this is the last quest, isn't it? God, what a cliffhanger. Out of this development, we've escaped with our lives. It's an accomplishment unto itself. Whether we could have anticipated Ashdaya's yearning to return home could be manipulated in this fashion. Alas, we must now be content with the newborn void sent hell's bent on breaching the rift. With such prestigious strength, Zeromus is unlike anything I've ever seen. So named an ancient hero, as Golbez said, though none can say if there's even a sliver of truth to the legends. Perhaps Golbez chose it in hopes that his champions will do that which no one could, contra memoria, save the world. A true hero would not damn another world to save his own. Not about to let that happen, but regardless, we need to regroup. Aye, loath am I to admit it, we're in no state to face a void sent of Zeromus' strength. Nature, not least of all, his body and mind both. For now, let us return to Razatan and take stock of the situation. Very well. Eris, might I trouble you to head to Bestway Burrow and appraise Oriange of the situation? The rest of us shall tend to Vitra's wounds before returning to Razatan. Pray, join us there, none. She bows her hat. Dire though these circumstances may seem, Vitra must keep the faith, for despite Golbez's claim, there's still a war to fight, a war that we must win. And then the fucking, you have won the battle, but I have won the war. God. Zeromus. She'll expended a great deal of aether to open the void gate, and Zero took a vicious blow from Zeromus. Worry not, we'll keep enough everyone's safe. We've finished here, let's be sure to get some rest. You've earned it. Oh. Fuck! What a cruel joke to play on Vitra. What a cruel joke to play on him. How cruel. Oh my god. I feel so bad for him. He doesn't deserve it, dude. Iris, thou art returned. I am pleased to say it has been blessedly and eventful in your absence, but more importantly, what of your mission to the void? Iris goes, yo, Zodiark, real! Heavens forfend. Ashdasia should be used to birth a dread void scent born of Zodiark's residual aether. Although we could not have predicted this outcome, with one small mercy, the void scent containment seal. As we employed the self-same brands that once imprisoned Zodiark in its creation, the seal should serve to hinder Zeromus. Yet for how long, none can say. For our enemy's strength is unknowable, whilst his bearer was erected in haste. Thou shalt rejoin our comrades anon to deliberate measures, yes? Then I shall remain here to maintain my vigil over the seal. Should we observe signs of impending incursion, rest assured I shall send word without delay. Go well, my friend. Uri, we so fucked! Uri, we fucked up! Uri, help! Uri, help! And he's like, I love to imagine we get to him and he's like, ah, Eris, it has been blissfully unaware here. How are you? What? What hath happened? What hath happened? What if the fuck? And we're like, Uri, Zodiark 2! And he's like, what? What? What the fucketh? Like, why is it every time we go to fight a god on the moon, bad things happen? Every time! Eris like, you know, if I had a nickel for every time I fought an evil god on the moon and things went shit sideways immediately, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's really weird that it happened twice. Oh, saith Zodiark 2, Draconic Boogaloo. I may soil myself. Mistress Eris, we've been expecting you. Satrap and your commands returned. I'll but to notice they were in low spirits. I hope it's nothing too serious. Ah! Forgive me, must be eager to join them if you would follow me. We're like, nah, dude, moon haunted. Moon haunted? We tell the other science what happened. Moon haunted. Zodiark 2. It's like, Eris, you're speaking nonsense. And she's like, yeah, I am. Petra.
Do you remember Ciriato and Farfarello? The cowardly pair of voidsent that dwelled in my domain? Ciriato devoured Farfarello. And in so doing, he inherited an all-consuming fear of Barbariccia. For as you know, when a voidsent is devoured, it doesn't simply cease to be. Its soul persists within the devourer. And when a voidsent dies, all the souls that harbored may break free to become individual entities once more.
We kill Zeromus then.
That is to say, by defeating Zeromus, we may yet save Ashdaia.
If we defeat, yeah, if we split them apart, we still might be able to save her. That's a good point, Zero. That's smart.
And to make certain that we do, we must remind her of who she is. When the time comes, you must call to her. Call with all your being.
They should get the other dragons too.
Thy words give me heart, Zero. Thou hast my gratitude.
Then it's settled. Our objective is to defeat Zeromus. While it is unsettling that a voidsent could be born of Zodiark's ether, Its very nature may render it susceptible to the brands that once contained him. Did Urianger have aught to say?
Yeah, she has grown so much. I love her. Splitting Zeromus in half? Is that what you mean?
I see.
Or
if
the dragons.
The seal may not hold for long, then haste is paramount.
Because they should get, like, Tiamat and Racefelger. That's a powerful call. She wants to return home, doesn't she? She has family
Couldn't we
still
just
alive.
let it come to the source and strike it down here?
No, because then
Doing
the
so
Aether
would
would
consign Ajdaya's soul to the ethereal sea.
Yep.
Any attempt to ensure her survival demands that we deal with Zeromus in the 13th.
Yeah, we split the souls there, and then we bring Ashdaya through.
I could barely go near it. Never mind land a blow. So thick was the shroud of darkness. How do you propose we fight such a foe?
Well, do what we always do, Warrior of Light. How do you fight the darkness with light?
Simple. Against impenetrable darkness, we must wield resplendent light.
Absolutely.
And it just so happens, there is a world replete with light.
Yo! 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 Let's go, baby! Holy shit! We're gonna do it! We're gonna do it! We're gonna do it! We're gonna do it, baby! Let's go! Ow. Fuck. Where? I dropped my thingy, I dropped my wrist guard. Let's go! Yeah! Yeah! Shit. The first. All right, we're ready to go. What's going on here? Oh, you know, nothing. Nothing's happening. Got a little excited. So yeah, that's good news. That's some good news. Yeah, cool. Complete with light. Yeah. That's why I was freaking out, Sal. Yeah, it's exactly
The question
that.
of how we will harness that light, you may leave to me.
Rain and Gaia both. The whole fucking world. We gotta get there.
With our recent discoveries and proven techniques, as well as the aid of comrades near and far, I have faith that we will find a way.
6.4 makes sense. Yeah, hi, Giyu. I got a little excited.
Not only if I begin my work at once. Rest up while you can, for there will be much to do when I return.
Yeah, we gotta figure out how to bring them over. We really do.
It wouldn't do to be idle while our esteemed sorceress labors tirelessly. I shall be training if you have need of me.
Wait. Allow me to join you. I must become stronger for what lies ahead.
That's a good point. Because if the first can get to the 13th, then from the 13th, they should be able to get to the source. We should be able to go from... We should be able to use the 13th as a hub, as a link. Right? Because its barrier's the weakest. Right? Oh my god. Like, that makes perfect sense. That makes so much sense that like, people from the 1st could go to the 13th, leave the 13th, and come out in the source. Or this is how an accidental rejoining happens. Maybe. Maybe, right? We use the Reflections as a subway system a bit. Oh. Training.
Fine by me. Come on then.
I shall not pass my time wallowing in despair. Using my vessel, I shall attend what preparations I may.
Such devastation! This was not my intention!
As he comes back, ripped from training with Stinky, she comes back just absolutely swole, like, I have done my training, and I am ready to face the void. Just absolutely bricked. Estinian looks the same. Hasn't changed. As my sister, long have I dreamed of saving her. And to do so, I must be better than I have been. Blessed though I am to have you and your comrades, I cannot well ask you to lift me up at every time. Every doubt and despair that creeps into my heart. I won't falter again, this I swear. Hold fast to my conviction, Eris, and I pray that you will stand by me. Stay with me to the last. Topless Zero Train was topless. Listen, oftentimes I feel blessed to be bisexual. I really do. Also, Guy, thank you so much for the follow. I super appreciate it. Sorry it came in during a time I was having. But I super appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day. Hope 14's treating you well, too. Meanwhile, on the moon of the 13th. Oh, Emmett would be. He'd be so proud and disappointed in us.
Zeromus is risen, but not yet at full strength. It will take time before the fiend is able to breach the veil. But what is another moment on this long journey I have endured? It remains as fresh as if it were yesterday. Old friend, the memory of your passing and the pain. As I promised you then, I promise you now. They shall sing of Golbez, the hero who shattered the wheel and brought salvation to the world.
And his Memoria slipped into Zeromus, so I'm curious how that's gonna go. Yes, Sal. I do remember that. From Light's embrace to shadows deep, a world to save, an oath to keep. Shit, you win or you Diaz. Dias. Oh my god, no, we have to wait a whole, like, 3 months? Ugh. We know Zero will not become evil, and that's good. Good. Pretty funny if the actual Golbez was our shard. I'm thinking it's gotta be like one of the two of them, right? It's gotta be, almost. And then when we kill Zeromus, that shard returns to us. Mm-hmm. It might have been actually named Golbez. Yeah, I'm thinking his name is Golbez. Like, I'm thinking what Durante's doing is masquerading as his friend to keep that memory of him alive. Which is horrifically sad. That is horrifically sad. That's so damn sad. Because he's wearing his armor, he's visiting his Memoria, he's calling himself Golbez, not Durante. Also, like, I'm just saying too, Golbez and Durante, they were fucking. Like, how is that not the most romantic shit you've ever heard? Like, your faithful companion that you've literally weathered the apocalypse with is finally brought down, and you keep the keepsake of their memories, like, hidden away at the stash that is a grave, because that was a grave, that you make for them, and then take up their armor and their name to keep their memory alive so that they are the hero that saves your people, all while erasing yourself? Like, is it more or less romantic than I wrote the light of the stars to be by your side? That was pretty romantic. What if Golbez was us and Durante was Xenos? That would be interesting. That'd be really interesting. Besties. And also why they didn't give him a voice. And also maybe why it was a first-person perspective. The other Memoria weren't like that, I'm pretty sure. Were they? I could be wrong on that, but like, they never gave that Golbez a voice because it's us. Or an appearance too, right? Covered in the armor. I think Durante started getting more and more unhinged. His companion was always more compassionate, willing to go out of their way to help others, like we do, stood against him, and got knifed in the back by Durante. Ooh. Maybe? I kind of like it better if if the Golbez just died, right? It was a different color too. It's more blue than purple. Yes, correct. Yeah, the Graha one. There's that one. Oh my god. Holy shit, dude. I'm excited for first shenanigans, though. I'm so excited for first shenanigans. Really curious what they're gonna do, though. Like, if we're gonna get the people in the first to here, are we gonna go on adventures with them? I'd love to see us, like, party up with, like, Reen and Gaia. That'd be super cool. It'd be super cool to see, like, the younger generation for the next X-Pack, right? Yeah, sooner or later, one will betray the other. Yeah, I mean, correct. That is some interesting foreshadowing, if it's foreshadowing. They've only done it for big dramatic effect. Doesn't have to be foreshadowing. Ring and Gaia do need to be MSQ canon. They really do. I've been saying for fucking ever that Eden should be canon. So why is Sliva a store mount? Well, it's because I finally get to ride her. They said Gaia's role isn't done, yeah. I mean, they fucking Graha got introduced in a raid and then brought into MSQ. Like, they can do that with Gaia. They totally could. Perfect to send you. Excellent. You know what you must do. All right. Fuck. Well, shit, guys. Shit. Put a new deck in the house yard? Oh, deck? God damn. They've done a really good job with these patch quests. Like, a really good job. What? Oh. Oh, cute. Oh, pretty. Good move, Sal. This looks nice. Looks good with, like, the fireplace and, like, the little spring we got over there. Oh, we got like a little workshop area? Damn, look at that. Oh. That's all that's new, though. We have our shark shrine. Excellent. Yotsuyu. Alright, Hildy. Excellent, excellent. Shark corner. Excellent. Comfy mat. Excellent. Triple triad. And then we got down here. God. I do like this little downstairs, like our little place down here. It's very cute. Hug shark. The FC house looks so great. A little stage, the makeup stand. God. So cute. We should do another fashion show. That'd be fun. Oh, there's a Golbez sword. Alright, alright. Graha! Alright, yes, yep, of course. A lot of trophies in our trophy room. Oh, you're in the bakery. Ribby. But we really do have such a nice FC house. So good. Are you in the current raid story yet? No, I haven't. We were going to tonight. What's the word plot? I'll show you. Imperium Ward 9. We are... Ninth Ward. Ninth Ward, plot 42. No, we were supposed to, but then there was kind of a last-minute emergency for one of my friends, and they were not able to attend. So, instead, we just did MSQ, and it was kind of, honestly, good. Because we got through all of the rest of the MSQ, so, like, it worked out. Next week, Tuesday, we are doing the raid. We rescheduled. That should work for everyone, so plan on Tuesday. Monday, we are planning on doing more Persona 2. We're trying to wrap up the main part of Persona before I move into the third semester, because we're at the final palace, question mark? Final? I also made Lucifer, so that was kind of cool. Good penultimate setup, in my opinion. True, true. So, we're doing that on Monday, and Tuesday there's that. Doesn't that just count as a palace? I don't know, doesn't it? But anyway, I think that is enough excitement for one day. And you gotta see your favorite people again. Something like that. Alright, kiddos. It's time for us to run away. Because I am lay tired and I have to go to lay bed. So we're gonna go bother someone else. We're gonna go bother who's looking botherable. Right. We're gonna say hi to Clarissa, my fellow teammate, Ray, and FF14 player. We're gonna go say hi to her. Thank you for all being here today. Thank you for being understanding with the kind of the last minute changes of what we were doing today. I know that wasn't maybe everyone's slice of pie, but still, I appreciate people coming. I appreciate y'all stopping in, so thank you so much. I do appreciate it. Say hi to Clarissa for me. Give her an awooga booga. Give her an awooga booga, and I will see you guys Monday for Persona. So, look forward to it. I'll see you then. And, 6.4, what can I say? Final Fantasy XIV MSQ. Good lord. Alright. I'll see you guys all later. You all have a beautiful time. Toodaloo, goodbye.